And we are live.
Well then.
Whoa!
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Holiday Star. It's actually looking the part outside where I am, because it's been snowing all day.
Yes. And we're supposed to be getting snow on Wednesday.
Ooh!
Yes.
I don't know when the snow's coming, or if it's coming at all over here. Hey.
But, yes, last time, we got to, we got through chapter 3, so on to chapter 4.
Yes, considering we left on a big cliffhanger.
Yeah, a jerk ate the sun.
Yes.
That's what happened, right?
What the?
I think so, yeah. Oh. Ooh.
Are we playing Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh no.
It's the alternate version of the Do Re Mi song. Instead of Do Re Mi, it's do it so.
Ah. E. Ni.
I thought you was a toad.
Mit. Bit. Vid. Ooh. 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 I. In. You. Is. Me?
But. Wise.
Also, hello, Surat.
Hello.
Hi, Sarad. I should check if I'm getting any messages from work yet.
Yeah, probably.
Not yet.
Okay. So I hear a cat. Patches. Come on.
Cat.
Get in here.
Cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. Cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance,
Dance.
I'm gonna pick you up.
Tori was Golden Boy, right? Sorry, my
Oh?
my memory's a little bit fuzzy this week.
It's valid.
At last, the day has come, dummy.
Oh, you're back.
The day of my final victory over you, Isasuma.
Yeah.
In the jungle, the creepy jungle, shoot is here tonight. This guy's like Flintheart Glomgold. Oh, only not nearly as entertaining.
Yeah. Also, considering his rival isn't as cool as Scrooge McDuck.
I heard that.
Yeah, that's the point.
My heart flutters just imagining your ungainly form prostrating itself in fear before my new weapon.
Oh my.
Look up at the night sky. The stars, the moon. They all give me their blessings to this, my decisive moment of artistry, at which point he gets hit by a truck.
I mean, wouldn't be surprised.
No, better yet, a giant sword falls from the heavens and crashes into the school and launches Boobs, Ryota, and this bastard in 3 different directions, and we have to go on a long and arduous quest to collect the 7 shiny things while reassembling our party. Never mind, it seems to have clouded over.
Yes, good.
Can't the weather try to read the atmosphere at least a little? A Discworld thing just came to mind. Or back in old country, you know, whenever we say anything suitably dramatic, there would be dramatic lightning bolt. Come on, you ninnies! The star player has arrived at last. Show a little enthusiasm. It is of no matter, nothing can overshadow my day of glory now, except getting hit by a truck. Prepare yourself for the end, Issa Suma! No one cares.
Nope.
Absolutely no one
Nishiki
cares.
Kuji... Nishiki... I can't even pronounce it anymore. The artist, the one and only... The artist formerly known as Prince has arrived. Quake in terror, mortal fools! Wait, now give applause for the glory you are about to witness. Tonight, I unveil my... Where the hell is everybody?
Yeah, you missed.
You missed the train.
Seriously,
Yeah.
dude, no one cares. G Gundam reference. Oh my.
Oh.
I'm just gonna back away slowly. Good Mr. Editor-in-Chief, I'm afraid we're in the middle of a sexy and gradual process at the moment. Could it wait? You two are...
BC Sparkle's Tori, right? As you can see, we're a little busy. We really don't need more problems right now, so just go sit in the corner and think about what you did. Actually, I suppose you're not that young anymore. Yeah, you're younger than me. Go sit in the corner.
Hey, rude dummy! I still have my youthful vigor!
And I still have my traffic cone. What of it?
More importantly, what the hell is going on? This is entirely too strange. Could you fill me in a little, please? Would that we could. If anybody here knows what's going on, please speak up. Everyone gathered here to see the total lunar eclipse. The eclipse started. So far, everything is fine. It's just a normal school outing. But then, things went wrong.
Of course, as most things do.
When the last corner of the moon was hidden, everyone here fell asleep. As they do.
Yeah.
Asleep!
Yes, they did in fact fall asleep. Also, I gotta just volume a little bit. Hang on. There we go.
I need to adjust my Zelda blanket. I'm a little Zelda burrito currently.
Aww. I can picture it and it's adorable. Their brain activity's normal. They're all experiencing an extended period of REM sleep.
It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. Oh god. So, there's actually a great album, which, resulted entirely because of too much alcohol consumption. So in the early 90s, Warren Zevon, the guy who did Werewolves in London, was working on an album with most of REM. Like, he hired them to be session musicians, essentially. However, during one of their recording sessions, they all got really, really drunk. They woke up, like, the next day, and found that they had recorded a ton of, like, covers and shit that they did not plan on actually recording. But, like, they listened to it and were like, you know, this is actually pretty good. And, so, they ended up naming the set of recordings and the band Hindu Love Gods, and they released it. Courage actually has a copy of it. It's a fun little album. The first song on it is actually the folks from REM and Warren Zevon doing Prince's Raspberry Beret. Which is the cover I never realized I needed. So they're dreaming. Yeah, that sounds about right. What's the problem then? Just poke him with a stick. We can't, and that's the problem.
REM sleep is when the body sleeps, but the brain remains awake. Normally you can wake someone experiencing it up quite easily, but...
We can slap their faces and shout in their ears all we want. Hey, that sounds like my last day. But they don't wake up. Yu-Gi-Oh, what are you into, boy?
An entire astronomical observation group falling asleep at once. It's strange, but not unheard of. I suppose it's a form of mass hysteria. I've heard that in past cases, the birds involved have woken up by themselves when the moon becomes visible again.
Unfortunately for us, the eclipse ended quite a while ago, and they're still asleep. Do you suppose the clouds have something to do with it?
Quite possibly. They gathered right as the eclipse ended, so we haven't seen the moon since before it started.
Stimpy, the moon looks so close. Fud! Ah, God, I don't remember much Ren and Stimpy. I do remember that. It's awfully hard to believe. How could looking at the moon cause something like weremonkeys?
Coming through.
You really need to learn to tailor your speech to the occasion. You are completely lacking grace, and you've got no style, you got no grace, and this Kong's got a funny face. That's the only part of the DK rap I know. So I'm gonna go and roll in the snow. DK! Donkey Kong. My neighbor had Donkey Kong 64, but we barely played it. By that point, we were more into Final Fantasy.
The people here are the ones being rude. There's something wrong with a place where dawn doesn't follow pre-dawn. Nageki and I came to this dream country, the Holiday Star, on the night train. We got to run errands for Mr. Forward King, and we got to see our friends, and it all seemed like good fun, but when morning was coming and we thought we were going to wake up, morning didn't come.
Who are you talking to?
The camera, of course. These episodes weren't all released at once, so people have probably forgotten what happened last time.
What's a fourth wall? What's the fourth wall? Never heard of it, I guess.
I love it when there is an art to having a squishy fourth wall, and this game is great at it. The Mario RPGs, also great at it. Undertale, great at it. The Mother series, fantastic at it. Being so directly aware of the camera seems a little unprofessional to me.
Whatever. It's better to give the readers a hand. Mr. King, are you in here? I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind.
His Royal Highness, the King. Hello, I'm the King.
Mr. King, you wretched little blob of lemon yogurt.
I mentioned I love this game.
You're gonna try and use that insult at some point, aren't you?
I might. I mean, it's not the first time I've heard yogurt used as an insult. It's used to brilliant effect in a great scene in Red Dwarf. What sort of man would assign such a pathetic, wretched individual to such an important task? Only a yogurt!
The king was very scared because the human girl had come with a scary face and a fierce voice.
You've shrunken, Miss McButter. control yourself. Before he disappears entirely, or before I eat him, or before he releases a musical based on Night in the Woods.
What kind of a wimp is he? Something isn't right here, Mr. King. The night isn't ending and we aren't waking up.
The night does not end. You do not wake from the dream.
What are you
My
talking
god,
about?
we're playing Link's Awakening!
Night is followed by a new morning, and after that a new day.
The king said the holiday does not end on the holiday star. The holiday is forever.
God damn it, a Fairly Odd Parents song came to mind. Why is that in there? I wish every day could be Christmas. Get out! You're taking up valuable brain space! I only have so much!
I temporarily forget things.
The king asked, if a new day were to come, would the holiday not have to end? Would that not be strange?
I could have gone farther, but I won't.
No, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. We seem to have arrived at riddles.
Common sense makes a very poor weapon in debates here.
That's a mood.
Yeah.
You've just described a goodly portion of my day-to-day life.
Yep. What do you mean chocolate pudding isn't a fruit?
It's a Betty Keith rock. It's a
Kindergarten is hard.
Oh god.
Well, in this case, how can we go home?
The king said, there is no returning from the journey you have taken. I can read. Anyway, you should know this well. But Dad can never return to life.
Where did that come from? What do you mean, Mr. King? Isn't this just some happy dream theme park or something?
The king said, this is the land of dreams. This is where birds who have died wait dreaming for the end of eternity.
That would make sense for me, but Your Majesty, not all the birds here are dead. They are now, bitches!
And there's a living human right here. We didn't do anything aside from watching the eclipse, right? Maybe we got hit by a gigantic meteor? If we died, that suddenly we might arrive in the land of the dead while still alive? Is that what happened to the dinosaurs?
Maybe. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes someone arrives here a little early.
Wasn't that the plot of Monkey Bone? Also, why do I remember that Monkey Bone exists?
I don't know.
Shrug.
I didn't even see that movie!
Same.
But the king is kind, and so is always happy to entertain those who need to wait for proper citizenship.
No, thank you. Let's leave already, Nageki.
Do you think we should? This does seem like the place for me.
Let's go back to school. You don't need some pushy king who forces people into staying in his country, either.
Indeed. I can't say I like it much. There isn't even a Burger King here.
I mean, there is apparently a KFC.
Oh, yeah.
Well, granted, it's run by Shu, but... We can get back to the school on the train we took to get here, right? We'll go home whether you want us to or not. Don't bother to see us off. I said good day, sir.
The king said the train will not come.
Why not?
The night will not end. There is no station. And the train will not come.
I don't follow the logic.
Is that really surprising, given that you're talking to a yogurt?
A lemon yogurt. I've had enough. We're finding a way out on our own.
Good luck.
Well, that sounded really cool, but how are we going to get out? The station we arrived at was right around...
There's nothing here. It's gone.
Seems so. Maybe it stops at a different platform when it's going the other way. But I don't see any platform anywhere. Excuse me, citizens of this land?
Citizens of Borracho! Neither of you have seen that movie, have you?
No.
No.
You know what? I'm gonna give the citizens a different voice from Dooley just to differentiate,
Yeah, that's fair.
mystery person. Let's see here, Rada Rada?
We are perfectly normal tourists, and we came here to sightsee.
Rada 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 Rada. Rada 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 Rada.
No, we're here to sightsee. We don't want to stay.
Rada Rada Rada? Rada 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 Rada.
Stop repeating yourself.
Rada Rada Rada.
What should we do, Nageki? This is like verbal dodgeball.
I think we have to find our own way out, like you said.
And no! We need to figure out what to do.
Can't you just wait for it to clear up again? Even if it doesn't, shouldn't sunlight work just as well?
No,
Oh,
we can't.
God. I just had a terrible thought to add to the dialogue, and I'm going to resist doing it. We've got a time limit, you see? What do you mean?
Avian brains are unstable things, barely out of a period of rapid unnatural development. And right now, every birdie on the ground here is suffering from a disconnect between their brains and their bodies. If we leave them for too long, they won't be able to wake up again. They'll be stuck dreaming until they die. That said, I don't know what will happen with the human.
What? So they'll become vegetables? No, they'll become comatose. Issa Suma, you cretin! Wake up! If you're going to slip into an eternal dream, at least do it after being appropriately awed by my artistry!
Listen, I don't even know who you are.
I want to head back in. Do I have your permission?
Do you understand what you're saying, Sasaki Yuya?
Head into the Shadow Realm to play card games on motorcycle. I'm a messenger of dreams. Sounds pretty romantic, doesn't it?
One of the victims, Shirgai Sakya, is a relative of Sasaki's. Sasaki can synchronize with his brainwaves and access his dreams if he follows the right procedure. AKA, don't blow shit up!
Hey, what the hell is this? Pacific Rim?
I don't know
Uh,
what Pacific Rim is.
Am I the only one here who's seen Pacific Rim?
I know it exists. Does that count?
I only saw like the last 3/4 of it too, because I showed up to that movie night late because job.
Yeah.
It's a very strange thing. Everyone here is seeing the exact same dream. Almost like a field trip, almost like the long dark tea time of the soul. Last time I went in, I confirmed a few of them aside from Sakuya, and I suspect that I can spur them into action directly. We can get them out of there.
Your job here isn't to take a hit for your younger brother. Can you promise me you'll act with discretion, aka not blowing shit up again?
No. No. No.
To be fair, that's why we hired you anyway. Okay, understood. Your order, Sakazaki, are to enter the dream through Shirgai Sakya, extract the people trapped inside, and pull out.
Phrasing.
This will only be a success if everyone comes out alive. That includes you, Sakazaki Yuya.
Yes, sir. Wait just a damn minute! What's in that bottle? Is that stuff legal? And are those sleeping pills? Never mix sleeping pills with anything, really.
Yeah, no, just don't.
He's about to enter someone else's dream. If he wants to get in, he doesn't have much of a choice. This isn't something to do on a whim.
Johnny died one night, died in his bed. Bottle of whiskey, sleeping tablets by his head. Johnny's life passed him by like a warm summer's day. If you listen to the wind, you can still hear him play, don't you know? Yeah. I was not expecting to burst into bad company at any point during this, but here we are. I should cover some Bad Company songs. Then again, I'm no Paul Rogers, so This can't possibly be good for you. I'm not a doctor. But that can't be healthy. Don't come crying to me if you start experiencing really game. That's what we're going with. Really? Embarrassingly personal side effects. That's the direction you're taking this. Really? Okay.
Well,
Everything has a price. If you've got a goal in mind, you'd better be prepared to pay up.
Here are the electrodes.
God damn it! That was the joke I was going to make earlier.
I'll be keeping an eye on the monitor. You ready, Sakazaki Yuya?
Yes, sir. Why am I even here? I'll help too, I guess. It's not like I like you or anything, baka.
Why are you so angry all of a sudden? And where'd your red fox go?
I'm not angry, dumbit. I just can't stand being here with you two stealing all the dramatic roles. Let me do something too. Put on a damn dress.
yeah.
You want to get rid of those clouds, yes?
Can you do something about them?
Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch! I'm the man once known as the Crawler, the former head of the 2nd Optical Ordnance Division. And now I go by the Champion Bad Guy. I'm the greatest advisor in the artistic research sector. I can't read Tori.
So you were head of Sood.
Sued. I feel like that was a video game. No, wait, that was Snood. Okay, I remember Snood. Do you think my new weapons can't handle a few puny... Well, it depends on what your weapons actually friggin' do, you jackass.
I see. Certainly sounds impressive. How soon can you be ready?
Wind speed, air temperature, humidity. Once I've collected some meteorological data, my calculations will be simple. Give me 20 minutes, and I shall unveil my masterpiece. I call it the Death Star.
Huh.
We got the Death Star, we got the Death Star. So you'll be cracking the dream from the outside while I go at it from the inside. Sounds good. I'm going under. Adieu. This is the place where he was having the tea party. Looks like it isn't too easy to plug a hole here once it's open. I can't let myself get forcibly ejected again. Time to find everyone and convince them to say goodbye to Dreamland. But Kirby's great!
And as for the people he's trying to rescue...
Rada, 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 rada. Rada, 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 rada. Rada, rada, rada. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Double take an easy combo!
Doesn't look like anyone's changing their mind.
They just keep on asking us to move in. We're not going to learn anything from them. Time to break through their line and find the egress. Let's go, Nageki. Anywhere as long as we get out of here.
Anywhere, just not here. Oh no!
Oh no!
That doesn't sound like much of a plan.
Bitch on boobs McButter.
Excellent, mon ami. Your reckless energy is a sight for sore eyes indeed.
Floppy Dove Man!
God, I'm tempted to dig up my, shit, what was that superhero RPG I had? It'll come to me later.
I thought you'd be stuck in a mysterious land getting sued for inappropriate behavior by the Queen of Hearts by now. I'm so glad you're okay.
Okay.
I mean, we did think you went to Wonderland.
A real hero always saves his good moves for the final scene, after all. Which is to say, we've got an emergency. I can't risk sticking around too long and getting banhammered again, so I'll keep this quick. This place is not real. We have to leave. Quickly.
Yes, I know. I shouldn't even be here. I'm not supposed to be here today.
You beat me to it! But we don't know how to get out. Meaning it's not just enough to be aware and want to wake up.
What's going on, Yuya? Will we be okay? Please tell us whatever you know.
Well, alright, stay calm and listen. I'll fill you in on what's going on in the real world, and we'll have a dramatic cut here to some other scene.
Whew.
And if we stay like this for too long, we'll turn into potheads?
That's what we're going with. Potheads.
Uh-huh.
Aha.
Sure game.
Not potheads, Miss McButter. Potatoes. We're gonna be Dragon Quest protagonists.
Sweet.
Exactly, and that's why I'm here to find you all, wake you up, and end the dream.
What? What's going on? What's that light?
Hmm?
A flare? Is it some sort of super mission signal?
The ground shaking. I don't think that's a flare. Is it a Volk now? That was pretty fast. I guess he's got more than a big mouth after all.
Hmm.
Angle, set, power, set, backup, set, perfection. Pure pearlescent moonlight, shine on my beautiful figure. A night as artistic as this needs no plain, ugly clouds. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your clouds.
Thought on your clouds.
Allow me to introduce the pinnacle of my efforts in the field of optics.
So, would you say in this situation, old man yells at cloud?
I mean, probably.
He yells at cloud, he has a sword. The Shikikujin Masterpiece X792 Point Light Weapon System AC Vortex.
But is it powered by otakus again?
Good question.
Yuya, what's going on? Is this some sort of natural disaster?
I think it's an unnatural disaster. A friendly bird is giving us a hand. He's going to break this dream from the outside. Tonight, the sky is getting brighter. Is it morning again? I can't say I'd be unhappy if the moonlight alone fixed everything, but we'll see. Rada, rada, rada. Rada, rada, rada. Rada, rada, rada.
Oh.
The king will not let you leave.
Clouds are parting! Good work!
Of course! Have I ever failed? Yes.
Yes.
Multiple times, in fact. Now, oh beautiful full moon, show us your lovely form. Oh God, I'm turning into a were-monkey.
The king said don't leave me. Don't leave me behind.
What is this? This must be some sort of joke. I'm not dreaming. Is this not reality? Are you not entertained?
It is! What you and I are seeing should be real anyway.
What the actual hell is that thing?
Is it a time egg?
It's an egg?
Oh, it's the egg from Hollow Knight. That means I need to crunch it.
Wait, no!
The king made an egg. A giant, enormous egg. A giant black egg to hide the king away. That was clearly green.
It's the black egg from Hollow Knight, which means it has
Crunch! No, Crunch! Bad! No!
The game wasn't Champions or Mutants and Masterminds. I can't remember what it is offhand. I have the book stashed away somewhere in here. Miss McButter.
What a crazy dream, huh?
It's a little early to say that. The nightmare isn't over yet, mon ami.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Not after you said all that flag-raising stuff, Yuya. Things certainly look a little different, at least. It's pitch dark all around us and quiet. There's no sound apart from our voices. It got bright, and there was that earthquake, and then that king showed up out of nowhere. What happened?
I'm not entirely sure myself. I think we can safely say that King Fellow doesn't want us leaving, though. I think he shut us in.
This is kidnapping! Hey, Mr. King! What kind of VIP treatment is this? I don't want any of it. There's no reply. Just a cold, dark abyss. What do we do? Nageki? Yuya? Are the others okay?
The king doesn't want to let any of us go, so he's probably trapped the others in here too. Of course. We can't see a damn thing.
To be fair, I don't think any of you guys are nocturnal, so you wouldn't be able to see in the dark.
There is that.
So we can't. I can just barely make out Nageki and Yuya, but if they step back even just a little, I think I'd lose them. We can't see what's a wall and what's a corridor. We'll never find any... Oh!
Mr. Migrant Bird. It's good to get stuck like this. Be troubled as much as you can while you're still young.
Now isn't the time for friendly old man wisdom.
You know him? Well, we bumped into him a few times. He's just a hungry old man.
We keep ruining his vacation.
Yeah.
A hungry old man? That's a depressing way of putting it. Professor Nanaki and the doctor are the only two adults asleep on the roof. What's going on here?
You're a migrant, right, mister? Do you know how to get out of here?
I haven't the slightest.
If you're going to show up right when we're stuck, can't you at least be useful?
I've never been good at sticking to a goal. I just wait for the wind to blow and head wherever it smells like tender grass. Love is the wind. Your wind is my love. Where blows the wind? Where goes my...
Yes.
There's no... I'm mashing up my accents. There's no need for young folks to be in such a hurry either. Why not take a break for a change? We appreciate the thought, but alas, we're a little short on time right now.
We're one step away from a permanent vegetative state after all.
We have a giant black egg to crunch.
Yes.
No. No crunch.
Crunch.
No.
Oh, we're still alive. We shouldn't be here.
Well, I may have come here naturally. Oh, is that right? I thought there was something odd about you, so you came here early by mistake.
I like living fast.
Yes, that does sound like a problem. Are only dead birds supposed to come here? No, that's not it. Don't look so down, you weren't far off. Really, this star isn't the place anyone should come to.
What do you mean?
So it's not where we end up when we die? Birds who pass their names to the stars wander the night sky. There are any number of places to see. There are also stars like this. Stars which aren't stars. It's a bit like Hemantophyt's light, if you see what I mean.
Hemantophyt?
A lure for prey, or something like that. It's the spaghetti star,
Yeah,
right?
I was just thinking that.
It's a real problem. If I get stuck on a fake star like this, I can't continue my journey. Gotta go fast, gotta find a way out. I'll go take a look around. Do.
I'll go find my next wife.
I wonder if he'll fall out of the sky. It's not very bright, but I can see some starlight now. This feels like very JRPG music to me.
Uh-huh.
There are tiny stars everywhere. I hadn't noticed them before.
Your eyes are getting used to the darkness. Seeing a little break now and then can help too.
He's right. My eyes are used to it now. We're standing in the center of a large round room with 2 doors. Everyone else is through those, though we can't tell where they lead.
Oh, you don't have a magic map with you?
We just got shut in here. We didn't get to bring a strategy guide along.
But doesn't the Morning Dove there have a planisphere? Yes, I have it. There's your map!
Nageki's planisphere. It is a very nice planisphere, but will studying constellations now really... Huh. An egg?
Looks a little like a dark nebula. Oh, we're in Battletech now. Okay, so we're gonna join up with Snort's Irregulars and we're going to battle the Jade Falcons. Got it. Nobody has any idea what the hell I'm talking about. Moving on. That's a bad egg, like Veruca Salt. When an egg turns black, it's rotten. Black is the color of a poor chick who died before hatching. We're just a bit above the very bottom now. The star's lights are the bird's souls, burning bright and happy even in a dead egg. Francis. So, you want to get out? There must be some kind of way out of here, said the pigeon to the bird. My job here is to find everyone and get out, yes. I think I'm ready to go home.
And I want to see tomorrow.
There's no udon here.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we're one step closer to hatching. Chicks grow teeth. I'm sorry, they grow what? They grow what? Sir, do you know anything about birds? Do you, sir? Chicks grow teeth, apparently, to help them tear out of their shells and into the new world. We only need them that once. With them, we can break out of the cell by our own strength. No matter how tough the cell is, it'll break eventually. If the chick is alive, it can break free. This is a false star. That wasn't a real light you saw. That was the lighthouse, luring wanderers in from the Milky Way. I think you're mixing your metaphors a bit.
Maybe.
A false star is a dangerous thing. Once you're in, it can be hard to get out. It's scary. My God, you're wordy. Break this cell, burn down the false light, the Morning Dove there can do it. After all, he's got all the answers. Answers? I see. So all this is fake.
Do you have a plan, Nageki?
Not really. I just know what the king was thinking when he made this place. I know why he took one of our stars, and then I know why only I can break it. If I can, that is. Somehow. I want you to know, good luck. We're all counting on you.
Wait, can't you explain that a little more? Too late, he's gone. Jeez, no one likes a key character who just shows up with a whole bunch of gnomic advice and doesn't actually say anything useful.
Can we get, like, some orcish advice, or some tiefling advice, or maybe some dragonborn advice? Now, mon ami, at least he gave us some hints, right? And some cause for optimism. Oh, that kind of tooth, okay.
Yeah.
He said that I could do it.
Well, at least the gnomic and hungry old man gave Nageki some clear reassurance. Your plan here is turning out to be useful, Nageki.
A little above.
You sound like it wasn't useful before.
We're right here, next to the Orange Julius. Well, why do I make that my default, like, shopping mall joke? And there are 2 stars nearby, next to the Hot Topic. And if the stars are what he said...
We should be able to find everyone else if we aim for the stars.
Let's hope so. Would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar, and be better off than you are? Or would you rather be a pigeon?
And there are 2 suspicious stars up at the top.
The false lighthouse. That must be the light we saw from the plaza.
And from what he said, we need to break it. Alright.
Now then. We'll need to head up both sides. This looks like a good time to split up, gang!
No!
Velma, Daphne, and I will take the attic with the disco lights and the beds. Shaggy, Scooby, you take the basement with the torture equipment.
Happens all the time in longer dungeons and JRPGs, so I'm ready to roll.
Protecting the ladies is always my first priority. I'd like to go with you, mon ami, but I'll go alone. It's dangerous to go alone. Takes it. You'll be safer if you've got the map with you, after all. Take care of her, alright? Right.
Well, the king very kindly trapped us all in a gigantic evil doom egg.
Nom nom.
We will escape from the dream with our lives.
We still have not watched Hudson Hawk, no.
Nah.
We have it stashed away, but
Yeah.
we've yet to watch it.
Yep. After all, this place is crazy. What kind of place doesn't have morning radio aerobics? And so we split up. Nageki and me going through one door, Yuya through the other. We'll wake everyone from this dream and smash this rotten egg from the inside. Yuya's already off and getting stuff done. We better move along, too.
I was going to make a DS9 reference, and then I stopped myself. I actually never saw an Orange Julius in person until I moved out here, because there is/was one in Quail Spring Mall.
Yuya does seem pretty professional sometimes. He even had a real gun during that time at Christmas. Maybe he really is with the FBI or something.
Yeah, I have the FBI on speed dial, it's fine. I'm opening the door. Are you ready?
Bring it on. The Lying Picture Book. Once there was an Oko-san. There was something the Oko-san wanted to find, no matter what. So he ran to the ends of the earth. The Oko-san was very fast, and from that picture he looks kind of flatulent.
I was about to say.
That's how he runs so fast. He's just farting the whole time.
I saw. Oh my god, that reminds me of a thing from the Sonic 06 LP. So basically, in a PokeCap and Sonic 06 LP, which is amazing if you've ever got 20 hours to kill, they had various contests, and one of the contests was in Sonic 2, at one point, Robotnik outruns Sonic. How does he do this? Whoever comes up with the best explanation wins a prize, essentially. And one of the person's answers was, Robotnik isn't actually fat, he's just filled with gas. And when he needs to move faster, he expels the gas. Anyway.
Either way, he could run anywhere. He ran everywhere. At the end of the Earth, there was a giant hole in the ground. The Oko-san fell into the hole. No one remembers the Oko-san now. Poor Oko-san.
He died in that hole. Then the worms came. Worms? They drive me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a hole. I died in that hole. Then the worms came. Worms? They drive me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a hole. I died in that hole. Then the worms came. Worms? They drive me crazy. Oko-san is the pudding god. Oko-san is the god of Mount Pudding.
Oko-san! Hostage confirmed. Moving to secure. Oko-san, let's get out of here, okay?
Cool.
Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective. Ow, Oko-san, that hurts. Calm down and listen to me.
Oko-san is not Oko-san. Oko-san is the god of Mount Pudding. You're not being a particularly benevolent god either way.
Yeah, Oko-san, a god has to listen to the voices of the downtrodden common people.
Oh, really? What else must gods do?
Well, they must occasionally turn into other animals and, well...
Well...
In that case, Oko-san will listen for 3 centimeters.
Oko-san, this pudding isn't real. You have to kiss it goodbye and come back to reality.
Silence? So, 3 centimeters is about 10... I don't understand metric units.
Who does?
I'm a bird. What am I doing? I don't understand metric.
Oko-san, calm down. This crummy thing isn't the pudding you've been searching for all these years.
Pudding is pudding. What does the boobs know of pudding?
I don't know anything about pudding. Think about it, Oko-san. Is the pudding you seek something I could understand? Of course not. It's something beyond and above. Something completely outside my comprehension. Whenever you talk about pudding, it's like it's the meaning of the universe, or final secret of the earth, or some sort of cult deity. No matter how hard you've tried to explain it, I just don't get it. I still don't know what the pudding you're looking for is. But I do understand that it's not something you can find just like that.
Sorry, I was distracted by the Hotel California in another server.
Ooh.
Of course not. The pudding is an amazing treasure.
Oh my. Doesn't this strike you as odd then? How could you have found that amazing treasure without doing anything?
It's pudding all the way down, yes. Oh?
Why have you been training for all these years? Haven't you been training so you can find the pudding which sleeps forgotten at the end of the earth? You couldn't possibly find a treasure like that this easily. It's a trap, Oko-san. A fake. You have to remember, Oko-san. Remember the pudding you seek.
Are you saying it's a big fat phony?
Yes.
much like the Bergman oranges. You were so mad. That was like the angriest text I have ever gotten. You were so mad.
And before we know it, we're standing in a room just like the one where we start. Are we in Kingdom Hearts?
Or in Kingdom Hearts!
Was everything we saw in here before just illusion created by the king?
Probably, yes. He was hoping to hold... He's Mysterio. Okasan has remembered. True pudding is the universe itself. But it cannot be found in his universe. It is infinite. Oh, this is just friggin' Kingdom Hearts. Somebody grab Kikyo and Yoko. We're in Kingdom Hearts.
Yep.
I don't think I follow.
Don't worry, I don't either.
Dance, 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 dance. Okasan must return to Earth and seek the true pudding.
Yum. The wall cracked.
We must be breaking the shell, like the migrant said. We must be crunching the egg.
Oh, I get
Oh.
it. When someone starts thinking I want to go home, the egg cracks a little. Doesn't look like it will crack anymore, though, and we probably couldn't break it by hand. We'll need to keep going forward.
Okasan is going home. Screw this noise!
Okasan, wait! Okasan gallops off into the darkness, snorting and cooing with excitement. Well, he could probably take care of himself just fine.
Yeah,
Probably.
Yoko-san.
My eyes are getting used to the darkness again, and I can make out another door opposite from where we came in. Who will we find in the next room?
Find out next time. I'm just kidding.
The unclosed picture book.
Game?
Once there was a chrysalis. The chrysalis was all alone. It didn't know how to grow up, so it stayed a chrysalis forever. One day, a butterfly came along. The butterfly said, "Let's be friends. I can show you how to become a beautiful butterfly like me."
The chrysalis said, "Screw you, I'm actually a bee fly."
I thought you were going to say a metapod.
I'm a metapod! There we go, I like yours better.
The lonely chrysalis was happy because it wasn't alone anymore. But its friend the butterfly disappeared soon after. The lonely chrysalis was alone again. It didn't know where to go anymore. It didn't know what it wanted to do anymore. The lonely chrysalis shrank and hardened. Nothing will ever come out of it now. Poor chrysalis.
Pobre tomate. Nobody's gonna get that reference. Mary!
Christmas! It's the Christmas junkies! And here's expecting some emotionally charged, heart-wrenching scene.
You shouldn't judge by appearance. Maybe these creatures have some sort of deep internal conflict as well.
Well, we did find out that they have a tragic backstory. Miru, Kaku, we need to get out of here. If we stay here too long, we won't be able to go home anymore.
Mary?
Christmas?
Say what? That's my Thomas Jefferson impression.
This place is called the Holiday Star, but it's not Christmas, is it? If we don't get out of here, we'll never be able to celebrate Christmas again.
Mary!
Christmas.
Shock!
Times
10.
2.
B.
6.
I suppose that's an expression of surprise.
They do appear to be moved.
Mary!
Christmas.
That.
Would.
B.
Bad.
Really?
Bad.
Mary!
Christmas.
Miru!
And.
Kaku!
Want.
2.
Start.
Preparing.
For.
Next.
Christmas.
Zoom! I thought you were going to swap out Christmas for something else there for a second.
The two of them run off into the darkness. That was a lot easier than Oko-san.
But there aren't any cracks in the shell. There must still be someone here.
I guess so. We just went through this plain corridor a little while ago anyway. I already know who we'll find through that door. Enormous enemy is approaching. Keep your dignity, Nageki.
I'm already dead, so dignity has nothing to do with it, but do be careful, Miss McButter. I'm quite fond of you.
Coming through. Huh? There's no reply. It's just a kitchen.
Back to the Wildcat Cafe we go. We really need to do Breath of Fire 1, so we can do Breath of Fire 2, which is a much better game, even though it's translated awfully. Miss McButter, watch out!
What?
Thonk.
What happened? Nageki slams into me from behind. Oh my. I go rolling across the floor. Nageki, and I thought you were such a gentleman!
Oh no!
Mother, gentlemen. God, this... Once again, the highlight reel to this is going to be made of cat drugs.
Uh-huh.
I'm as surprised as you are. Complain to whoever attached that thing to the ceiling.
A gigantic bear trap is lying on the floor where I stood a moment ago. Did that fall from the ceiling?
I'm smarter than the average bear, boo-boo!
Oh, do forgive me, it appears to have fallen a little more slowly than I calculated for. Do not fear, I will use more exact measurements next time on Dragon Ball Z.
What do you mean, do not fear, you peep... the words... Pio Placido Partridge Proprietor.
People-sidle.
And you're supposed to lay bear traps on the ground anyway. Hanging it from the ceiling, really? I swear Kissy's case can't do anything right.
I was planning to modify it such that it would seize the victim's head and then lift them back up to the ceiling. Kinda like those monsters in God. What game was that? I don't even remember anymore. It should help with desanguinization.
Wow.
They are using a lot of big words.
Well, the thing is, I know what that word means, too.
Yes, I do, as well. Mainly because I know Meg used it a few times in stories.
I mostly remember it from an Evil Dead game. There's a weapon called the Exsanguinator. What does it do? It removes blood.
Yeah.
I see you weren't planning to close after all.
My neck hurts just thinking about it. Fluffy heretic chef! Dr. Iwamine! Your dark fantasy affectations end now. You've noticed too, right? This place isn't normal. We've been shut in. If we stay here for too long, we'll...
Enter a persistent vegetative state. I'm a doctor, you idiot.
What, you mean he already knows?
I heard a report on a similar phenomenon where a number of people shared a dream a few years ago now. I suspect we are under the effect of something not unlike mass hypnosis caused by the eclipse. If that is not the case, you're not supposed to be here today!
Well, at least we don't have to explain it to you. Let's escape together, Doctor.
No thanks.
Projected at the speed of light. Sonic the Hedgehog. Also looks like we got a bot in the chat.
Ah, heck.
Let's see here. Mod view.
Got it.
Oh, you
Cool.
got it? Okay.
Yep, you can just click the username.
Yep.
It wasn't letting me do that
Oh, rip.
because technology hates me. Are you more comfortable here, then?
Who knows? I haven't even been here for half a day. I haven't quite decided yet.
But didn't you say yourself that you're one of those sad people who only love research, Doctor? Your brains will rot and drip out of your ears if you stay in this eternal holiday kingdom with this happy-go-lucky king.
It is, as you say. If I have my fill of research, I cannot complain. The term vegetative is not entirely accurate. The brain relinquishes control over the body and sinks into a state of pure, unadulterated thought. Is this not so?
It depends.
You did say that our brains were disconnected from our bodies, so I guess so?
To cast away all functions but conscious thought. What a pure state of being. It fascinates me.
But do you
Why?
really
Why
want
does Shu lend himself to the best acting?
Because he's the bad guy. But do you really want to stay in this dream forever, Doctor? Since when were you the dreamy type?
Dreams are not such rigid things as you would seem to think. The activity of the brain is no different while dreaming than while awake.
Aha. But there isn't anything here to use for your favorite diabolical experiments.
No, we cannot be so sure about that. The king of the star seems to have absorbed the knowledge and experiences of all who have washed ashore here, and blended them into a being capable of conscious action, after all.
You've lost me.
To put it another way, the birds on this star hold within themselves the capability to replay any number of past events. The star is practically overflowing with material for study. Have no worries there.
Wow, I'm having a little bit more trouble with that voice than I usually do.
This isn't the sort of thing that happens every day, after all. Since I have the chance to experience it, I want to stay and take advantage of it. Like fruitcake.
Like fruitcake. Are you really sure about that, sir? No matter what you study, no matter what you discover, you'll never be able to announce it to the world.
I seek knowledge and knowledge alone. I am not doing this for someone else's sake or for some earthly goal. Given the chance to engage in unadulterated thought without outside disturbances, I am happy to accept it.
Aha.
Uh-huh.
Go on ahead. We have nothing more to talk about.
The shell cracked. Well, it did crack, but it looks a little subpar.
Those cracks must be from Miru and Kaku.
Probably. We don't have much time, so we'll go rescue the others. Please reconsider while we're gone, Doctor.
Well, we shall see.
Oh, there's no time for a ho-ho-ho-ho, Fluffetic. I do hope he decides to help us. The infirmary would be awfully lonely without the murderous Fluffetic around.
Miss McButter,
Yes?
we got company.
Oh dear. Oh, hi.
Rada rada rada.
Jeez,
Rada, rada.
we've already decided to go home. No one likes a host who tries to lock you in their house and make you stay forever. How many of these vague see-through citizens are there anyway? You should all try talking to the king too. Only a tyrant would try to stop visitors from leaving, right?
Have you all been here with that king forever? Rada rada rada. Rada 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 rada. So you came from the outside. Rada rada rada. Rada rada rada. Rada rada rada. Rada 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 rada. Afraid.
Nageki and I had a nice time coming here on a comfortable train with a friendly conductor. I don't remember being afraid of anything. If you came from outside, you have homes to return to, right? Why are you staying here?
Rada rada rada. Rada rada rada.
The king said that the king is all, and all are the king. Soon your guests from away will be the king too, and all are the king. So there's nothing scary here. Everyone is together. Let's be together. The king is waiting on his royal throne. But the king glances nervously at Nageki. The king does not want to be friends with that mourning dove. You don't have to come.
Huh. That's not very nice of you. And yes, I see no reason why we can't draw on Shu.
I know, right? The king commanded, you shall stay away. The kings fade into the darkness, leaving their selfish command behind. Wow, Nageki. From a look on his face, I bet the king is changing his royal underwear right about now.
Oh, are we going to talk about panties again in this game?
Maybe.
He's a bit of a crybaby. I don't think scaring him is very hard.
I do wonder about it, though. Why was he so afraid of Nageki? The migrant said something about that, too. Maybe you're the king's natural enemy.
Let's hope so.
And Mosaic citizens turned into the king and disappeared. If what they said is true...
Perhaps everyone who stays here ends up turning into Elvis.
That's a bit much. What is this, a horror movie? At least it sounds like he's waiting for us. We've got to go find the others and teach them a thing or two about international travel laws.
Not much variety in the decor here, I must say. I'm getting a little sick of it.
Wonder how things are going on the roof. I'd probably trust Mr. Lee 1, rather than to keep my body from spontaneously combusting or anything like that. That artistic scientist fellow's probably cleared the clouds away. But the king of this place blocked the moonlight.
A search and rescue mission in a zone of total surrealism, eh? This is new even to me.
The decorated picture book. Once there was a beautiful piano. The piano was decorated with gemstones in all the colors of the rainbow.
Want?
Oh, how it sparkled and glittered. Everyone told it was beautiful. What a beautiful piano. No one had ever seen such a wonderful piano before. The piano's owner was very pleased and decorated the piano even more. Everyone in all the land praised the piano's beauty. No one from anywhere wanted to hear its voice. But the gemstones were heavy, so heavy, and one day they crushed the piano flat. Poor piano.
Pobre tomate. What is this trash? Is there no limit to its vulgarity? The composition is poor, the story juvenile, and the art messy.
I opened the door to find a fantail angrily beating a book on the floor.
Salutations, Sakuya. I'm glad to see you're still yourself. Well, is there no getting rid of you? What now? The tea party's already over. Is it? That's too bad. I was really looking forward to drinking some of your tea, too. I wouldn't have given you anything even if you had showed up on time. Don't get too full of yourself, mongrel. I would not pee on you if you were on fire. I'll be expecting an invitation card next time, too.
Sakuya sticks his beak in the air and coos irritatedly.
By the way, what were you reading just now?
I pick up the book which Sakuya had thrown on the floor.
I haven't the slightest. Do you remember where you found it? Do not treat me like a child. The king gave it to me. I do not mean to insult a gift of royalty, but that thing is amazing. It is like the scribbles of a deranged child. A picture book, huh?
So this is a little flirtation from the king. Or rather an invitation to stay here. I suppose it's meant to paint reality in a poor light to flatter the world of dreams. Alas, its message appears to have been lost on Sakuya.
Something is wrong with someone who dresses a musical instrument up like a Christmas tree. Instruments come with their own beauty already built in. Gaudiness is hardly the deciding factor in an instrument's value. Indeed, an instrument covered in sparkly gewgaws to impress uncultured fools is the epitome of crassness. Decorating an instrument to the detriment of its tone is absurd, ludicrous. If the author of these scribbles was here now, I would sit him down and lecture him for 3 days without break.
He continues on, angrily expounding the qualities of musical timbre. I wonder if he realizes just how much he cares about music. As his brother, I can only hope to see the magnificent blooming of that enthusiasm one day in the real world.
Very true. Visual flair is hardly what an instrument is there for. The piano in here should have used his voice to let everyone know that before he got crushed. I wasn't created to be decorated. Let me sing. Something like that. Why are you smirking like that? What a distasteful cretin you are! I love how thick-headed you are, Sakuya. It'll save me a lot of trouble. What is this? Do you mock me? No, quite the opposite. That was praise. I doubt it. Your ridiculous facial expression is proof of your deceit. Forgive me, I was born with it. What am I to do? Now then, I can't spend too much time here. I doubt whoever I run into next will be as easy as you, after all. I knew you didn't just wander in here by chance. Tell me what is happening. You're always good at keeping things moving. Thanks, Sakuya. Well, you did not jest? It's hard to believe, but unfortunately it's true. You and I are hooked together with a whole pile of electrical wires right now. You can't without my permission! You weren't exactly being responsive, and it's an emergency anyway. Easier to ask forgiveness than approval, right? Ah! Now then, Sakuya. Will you spend eternity having tea here with that cheerful, artistically challenged king? Inconceivable! I will not stand for it. I will sit for it. Who do you think I am? I am the Shirokane Sakuya LeBel. It is completely out of the question. I demand to see the manager, responsible for this idiocy at once. I shall have recompense for his gross discourtesy towards me.
Sakuya runs off into the darkness, an aura of unusual proactivity about him.
No one gets the better of my little brother. Now then, seriously, this is just friggin' Kingdom Hearts.
With a little bit of Rule of Rose thrown in with these picture books.
Mm-hmm.
The black and white picture book. Once upon a time, there lived a white dove and a black dove. The white dove loved the sunflower. The black dove loved the sunflower too. What a beautiful sunflower it was.
So they had a threesome.
It was as warm and bright as the sun itself. The sunflower would go out and play with the doves all day long. But one day, the sunflower made friends with the star. And after that, the sunflower always went out at night. Without the sunflower as bright as the sun to light them, the days became dark. The white dove knew how nice the night star was, and became sad and cried. The black dove thought the night star should turn to a shooting star and go disappear somewhere far away. Things would be better then. But in the end, both doves froze in the darkness and died. Poor doves.
This one's just as bad as the last one. Not my style at all. What did you think of it, Kalara Ryota?
The king said you've done nothing wrong. You were the one who found the treasure first.
That doesn't mean anything. How I feel doesn't matter. Looks like he's more interested in talking to the king than to me. Guess I'm still not charming enough.
The king said that Mourning Dove is a bad, bad bird. That Mourning Dove wants to steal something precious from the king, and from you. You must know already that Mourning Dove is an evil, evil demon.
Nageki is a ghost, but he's not evil. Guess he can be scary if you make a mess of the library books, but...
The king said, but you are very afraid of him, are you not? Because you can tell that your greatest treasure will be taken far, far away. If you join the king, you will not be afraid of anything anymore. The evil demon will be gone then. The king is waiting for you.
Very good impression. 10 out of 10.
Be glad it wasn't me this time.
After a lot of smarmy babbling, the king disappears.
Salutations, O troubled young pigeon. Mind if I join you for a bit? Oh, Yuya. So, you've ended up here too. Huh, I thought it was just us. Well, I wasn't exactly invited. You know how it is. I'm here to rescue you all. Blah, blah, blah. Please decide to bust out of here and come home with me as soon as possible. I see. So we're all in the same dream after all? So it's not just something I'm imagining all by myself. By all indications, yes, the king there is the host and creator of this charade. You're all guests, and I'm crashing the party. Everyone's dreaming the same dream beneath the starry night sky. Very romantic. So, are you still caught up in this dream? I don't know. I don't know what I want anymore. It's very painful. And when I wake up, it might just end up being even more painful.
From what little I saw of the king's solicitations, I can guess pretty easily what he means. And I am a bit of a specialist in that area.
You know by now what it is that's causing you pain, right? I haven't done. Talk to me, Ryota. I'm here for you and I can help you. What's bothering you? What are you afraid of? Once you've put it into words, you'll know exactly what you need to do. That's what I think anyway. That's why I talk so much all the time. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? At this rate, you'll rot from the inside. Quite literally, it's that. Be brave, Ryota. I'm afraid of boobs not being with me, even in this dream. I always worry too much, and at first I thought this dream was just me being scared that someday she'll leave me behind. But I guess that's not it. The boobs I saw here is the real boobs.
His eyes flicker about nervously. What he says is true. Even though this is a dream, Boobs is acting of her own accord.
Boobs has been with me ever since we were children. We've been together so long, somewhere along the line, I started thinking it would stay like that forever. But it won't. It never would. It was all just my imagination. All of it.
His eyes glisten with tears. Ah, how brightly his innocence shines to one as worldly and jaded as myself. He probably hasn't even realized that what he's feeling is love.
I took it all for granted. I thought it would last forever. But that's not possible. I know Boobs better than anyone. I know what she loves and what she hates, what she's good at and what she isn't. I know everything about her. But I don't anymore. Nageki knows a Boobs that I don't. And not just in this dream. She spends more time in the library every day. If someday I stop being special to her, for that matter, maybe I just thought I was special to her. All this time to her I've been nothing but...
Well, what a pickle. If I've been reading the signs right, Nageki and Boobs aren't quite to the point where Ryota should be worrying. But his fears are going to get more and more likely by the day. I need to pick my words carefully. How can I coax this young man's heart back into the real world without breaking it? Persuasion to maximum. I wonder... Nope, okay, I have to... Okay.
Chat, do you have any suggestions? Yeah, I am getting a little bit of a Rakwen energy from this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
Not as hard. Well, definitely not as hardcore as the BBL route or as Ryota's vanilla route in the main game.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Again, there's a reason I do Ryota's voice just with my vanilla voice.
Uh-huh.
But believe in boobs is what Surat is going with.
Okay.
Whoa.
Believe in boobs, Ryota. You're just jumping at shadows. What do you mean? They aren't really a couple. I've had 1,000 loves. I can tell at a glance. I would like to think that, but...
He looks just as troubled as before. Shoot. That wasn't what was worrying him.
What I'm trying to say is, you're clearly her favorite, Ryota. What do you know about boobs, Yuya? Do you think you understand every woman in the world just because you always skip class to go around town hitting on girls?
Uh-oh.
Oh
That's
no.
a little harsh, isn't it? Not that I can exactly explain myself now, it would take too long. Casual, here today, gone tomorrow bird like you can't even comprehend the depth of my relationship with boobs. We've been together forever. I know boobs better than anyone. Same goes for her. She knows me better than anyone else in the entire world. We've always been one and two, and I won't let that end now. Ah, shit.
Oh no. His Royal Highness, the King. There's no way back to your old home. Your home's the Holiday Star now. Everyone's home is the Holiday Star. Welcome, my new friends, my new kings. Happily ever after.
Oh, okay, that was the bad end.
Okay, prepare to fast forward.
Preparing to fast forward.
Noom. Do 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 do.
Time to type in the names again.
Blah,
Yeah,
blah, 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 blah.
I do legit enjoy acting angry people like that. That's also why I did Ray in my normal voice for Breath of Fire 3, just so I could do that one scene the best that I could.
Yes.
Good lord, I'm craving Burger King.
Earlier you were craving Pisha.
That is true. Like I really, we haven't gotten Oak City pizza in a while, and I would really like to get some. The Burger King pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Noom. It's fast forward time.
Yes. So one day, little Billy was on the playground.
When will then be now? Soon.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
God damn it, Nappa!
Can we go visit that bug planet?
Bug planet.
Bug planet. Bug. Oh my god, Ardigi made the Hotel Wanafornia even better.
Oh.
This is gonna be amazing once the final product comes out.
Ooh.
The great thing about that is I didn't have to be a great singer to make it.
But you have a nice singing voice.
Yeah, you do.
You wouldn't have 3 upcoming solos with 1 done already.
Oh dear god. Seriously, I have a hat very much like that.
You just need a feather.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you gonna call it macaroni?
I had macaroni. I finished off the beer cheese macaroni for lunch, actually.
Ooh.
Nice.
So how's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
I've been mostly watching it snow all day. It's been very pretty.
Snow is
Ooh,
quite
I
pretty.
bet.
It's not fun to shovel or drive through.
It was really easy to shovel today.
I mean, yeah, because it's probably like one of the first days of it happening.
Yep.
Yep.
That's how it works.
Yeah, same with our state, Becca.
Yeah, I live a time zone over from y'all.
Yeah. He lives in a state that's shaped like a hand pointing.
See, I always thought it looked like a frying pan of some kind.
Yeah, I always did too. Frying pan.
But someone actually posted something on Facebook a while back, and sadly I don't remember the layout of it, but it's basically like how to remember where shit is in Oklahoma by looking at your hand.
That's fine. The one county I lived in kind of looked like a cow's head.
Well, welcome to Oklahoma. We have cows and we have football. Okay, we're almost there. We have the piano crashing under its own weight. We have French boy, who is unapologetically racist at all times.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, one sad thing about this is that unlike in the BBL route, he doesn't realize who he actually is and actually humbles himself.
Time to flip through my ultimate burger cookbook.
Oh no.
One of the burgers in here is definitely not the Big Mac. It's the double-decker drive-thru burger.
Damn.
Yep. Let's see here. Where is that one I really wanted to try? Ah, the Wisconsin Butter Burger. Can I pull that off at work, maybe? I don't have any onion. Okay.
Oh, too late. Time to read again.
Okay, we're back. What exactly do you mean by 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun. I'm sorry, I'm ruining this poignant moment.
No, you're not.
You're making it good.
Yes.
Something irreplaceable I don't really understand myself. But, at the very least, to me, boobs is boobs, and no one can ever take her place. I'm having flashbacks to a Star Trek TNG episode that Star hasn't watched yet. We should watch that one! It's a fun one!
Ooh.
It's the one with Scotty. So that's it? What were you ever afraid of, then? No one can ever be replaced, Ryota. You will never stop being special to boobs in that respect. It's as simple as that. You don't think I'm trying to fool you or anything, do you? That's true, I guess, but that's not it. I'm scared that I just won't be with her as much, Annie. Of course not. You can't stay children forever. Feel like writing me off as a heartless bastard yet? But ignoring me won't change anything. Time will pass and places will change. The first flowers in spring, a shooting star, the rainbow right after a storm, all beautiful, and none can be captured and held forever. If you love someone, set them free, free, free. Set them free, set them free. No matter how fair the flower, it will rot and fall to pieces if you never let it go. But memories will never hurt you. That's false. The flower withers, the star falls, and the rainbow fades away, but you will always remember their beauty. Are you telling me to go on alone with nothing but my memories? That's a little pessimistic. What I'm saying is, don't let your fears for tomorrow cloud the memories you're making today. That's too abstract for me. I don't think I understand.
How long is he going to keep floundering around? I'll have to be a little more clear.
Maybe you'll be an unrequited lover, or maybe you'll live and have a family with boobs, or maybe you will go your own way. Go your own way. God, I'm just referencing all the goddamn bands, aren't I? But whatever happens, all the time you spend with her, all the joy you've had, will still be yours. That just makes it even worse!
Ah!
How can I live without the sun now that I'm so used to the warmth and light? I'm scared, Yuya. I don't want to see everything I know collapse around me.
This is pretty bad. I'd be taking him for a quiet metrosexual, but maybe he's really into the whole total monopolization thing. And as far as I can tell, Miss Boobs herself hasn't got the slightest idea all this is going on. What a sinfully negligent lady.
Everything changes, Ryota. Time is like that. Inconvenient and rude to everyone. Even if you stand still, everything else will leave you behind, no matter how hard you try to prevent change. It will still come. The world and your friends will still change. If what you really want is undisturbed peace for the rest of your days, you'll have to cut all your ties, leave everyone behind, and become a hermit in the mountains. No, I don't want that! I didn't think you did. Are you planning to ask someone else to stay with you, then? That wouldn't be right. I shouldn't ask for something like that. It would be too selfish. So you think it would be selfish? Aren't you wishing someone would do that for you, just a little bit deep inside? I don't know. Maybe I am. Or maybe you aren't. Right, wait, what?
Huh?
Aren't you afraid, Yuya? Everything around us is changing, and so are we. We don't know what's ahead. Doesn't that scare you? There are things that scare even me, yes. Even a hero of justice has his weaknesses. What's waiting for me at the other end of this night? The best day of my life, or the very worst? No one knows, and that's why all we who cannot see tomorrow can do is put on our bravest smiles and march boldly into the new day. Isn't that called bluffing? Hell yeah, and we do it with style. I suppose it is. All this time I've just been trying to look cool so no one will realize what's going on inside. But what's wrong with putting on a little show? I have a question for you. There are only two choices. We're running a little low on time, you see. Kawara Ryota, what do you want to do? You could accept the king's invitation and stay here. Nageki would be removed. You would spend eternity celebrating the endless holiday with boobs, and tomorrow would never come. Nothing would change, and nothing would hurt you ever again. Or you could refuse the king's invitation and return to the real world. Your relationship with boobs will change sooner or later, for better or worse, and a new day will come. Now choose. I won't try to force you either way. You alone can decide what your salvation will be.
And in any case, it won't do us any good unless he decides to break free himself. Now then. If I remember Nageki's map right, I should be near the throne room. But something's bothering me. I'm looking as hard as I can, but I still haven't found it.
There was another star below and to the right of the room where we started. Something else must be there. Went to the right. If that map is correct, there should be a route to that star here somewhere.
But where? We don't have to worry about getting lost, but this corridor is way too long.
It's something connecting two stars. There really isn't any way it could not be long.
Stop pointing out how futile my complaints are.
No.
We're almost there anyway. Beyond there should be.
The King's Chamber?
I was gonna say Burger King.
Nageki stares at the extravagant door at the end of the hallway and nods. Alright, let's get in there with a bang, take out the king with a clang, and knock down the lighthouse with a crash.
Looks like you two cleared your half just fine.
Yuya!
We went through 2 rooms.
We talked to Oko-san, Miru and Kaku, and Dr. Iwamine, and it made lots of cracks in the shell. But I still don't think the doctor is really with us.
2 rooms, after all. Yep, just like on the map. I didn't take any shortcuts, but I've only been through 2 rooms as well, so... I'm afraid I have to go back, mon ami.
But we're just a few steps from the king.
We're still one short. I must have missed the room somewhere. No doubt it's the quail. I'll go find the last room as quickly as I can. My mission here is to get everyone out alive, after all.
Right, we didn't see Kazuaki.
Oh yeah!
And your status as a hero of justice does give you a better chance at spot checks than either of us. Yuya will finish his search and rescue. I'll clobber some sense to the king, and Nageki will destroy the lighthouse. It's the perfect plan.
Try not to hurt him too badly, Miss McButter.
He started it.
I'm just hoping to enjoy our reunion a little more, but we'll have plenty of time for that after we wake up. The king isn't going to be like anything you've fought before, mon ami. He certainly won't be eager to let you pass. We're low on time. This is the best way.
Don't worry, Yuya. Nothing can stand before Nageki and me. Ours is a march of destruction, and no tender grasses sprout in the charred trail we leave.
Speak for yourself. Mr. Sakazaki, Tori is blind, and if he's alone, he may be scared. Please, help him. Of course, leave it to me. Back to the mission, then. Adieu.
And as for us, into the Hall of the King.
The Hall of the Mountain King?
Maybe. Come in through after I do a quick save just in case.
Wait, we could save this whole time?
Yeah, but not during the sections that we had to pick things. Stormtrooper Captain Boobs has arrived.
Why did you pick Storm? You should have gone with Boba Fett. Boba Fett can hit the broadside of a barn, if Mandalorian has taught me anything. Spoilers, Boba Fett shows up in Mandalorian. Sorry, folks. You invited us here, and we have come. We want to talk. Dormammu, I have come to bargain.
His Royal Highness, the King! Hello, I am the King.
You rotten royal rapscallion, you silly fanfare and informal greeting won't help you now.
The King asked, why do you look so angry? The King is scared. The King does not understand. The King does not understand, and thinks he might cry.
Your Majesty, we didn't come here to make you cry. Please listen to what we have to say. So what do you say? You fight for the steel, or you die beneath my heel. It's up to you. What you gonna do?
You won't get anywhere talking to him, Nageki. He belongs at a mental institution. He hasn't listened to anything we've said so far anyway. Come on, let's beat him up already. Let me punch a child.
Wow. Well, hang on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Pokemon shenanigans, Vault amusing moments, out of context quotes.
This.
There we go. Miss McButter, please. Wisconsin Butterburger, please.
Nageki glares at me. I guess he's right. Our opponent is the undead lord of a dead kingdom. Maybe if we talk for a bit, we'll find out something useful.
Who are you?
The King is the King.
I know that, and that's not what I'm asking. The migrant said that this is a place where the souls of the dead wash up. The souls of the dead who've gone astray, that is. They said that this false star grows by attracting those souls with its light. Oh god, this music is creepy. The whole backmasking thing always, unsettles me a little bit, and I don't know why. That section during Requiem, the music was just, uncomfortable for me to listen to.
Yeah, and that one section of Breath of Fire 4.
Yeah. Were you the one who created this star? If you did, why? Why do you try to trap more people here?
Because it's safe here.
Safe? This place is fake. It's a sham. This place is the danger. It's the Bergamot Orange.
I don't think the king is evil.
Sometimes he doesn't seem like anything but evil.
No. The king just thinks a little differently than we do. So he's Jonathan Teatame. God, wait, Teatame was terrible. He was horrifically evil. He's doing all this because he thinks he's helping people. Isn't that right?
Of course. The King always acts with the good of his people at heart.
His idea of what's good is too far away from ours, Nageki.
That may be true, but I still want to figure out his motives. It's not very likely, but if we can persuade him without using force, we should. Friggin' diplomancer. Tell me, Your Majesty, where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton-Eyed Joe?
It was already dark out when I awoke. What time is it? Must be past 6. feel like I had a report due today. Which one was it? Classics? Or maybe German Lit? Whatever. I gave up on both of them ages ago. I don't want to go out. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I took the gap year? Or when I settled for a safety school? Nah, it must have been a long time before that. The days go by and I do nothing. I wrap myself up in blankets and never go outside. I hate myself, and I hate myself, and night is here. I sleep until morning, sleep until noon, doze through the evening, and wake up at night. At first I would write every day. Not quite a journal and not quite poetry, but writing. I didn't hate writing, but one day even that was too much trouble. My life was always boring. I never had friends. Nothing good ever happened to me. Whenever I would go outside, everybody else would sneer and laugh at me. The world turned its thorny, unkind back on me.
It's time for shit to get dark, folks.
I can't do anything. I'm useless. I'm trash. I've never really taken care of myself. I'd be useless at work if I had a job. I have no redeeming qualities. I think I'd be better off dead. My bed is a cocoon, protecting me. I want to go back to the shell I hatched from. I want to go back to when I was a yolk, floating around in an egg so I can rot and die before I hatch. I want to die. I am not repeating that several times. I can't take this anymore. Why'd I have to live and study and work? Why'd I have to deal with other people? Working hard has never gotten me anything. Birds had it so much better decades ago. They were born, ate, flew, slept, and never had to think about any of this. And they made it and rolled around their own filth, and then made it, and where do I sign up?
I was going to make that joke.
But I don't have the courage. I don't like pain. I don't want to suffer. Someone help me.
Quick, get Garrick in here.
And just when it was the most painful, when I had sunk so deep into my depression that I could sink no further, the gods heard my wish and granted it. A friend. My only friend. I was useless to myself and everyone else, but the gods still showed kindness to me. Your plumage is so nice. It's bright and cheerful, unlike mine. And it wasn't just our coloration. He was my opposite in every way. He was earnest and smart. He didn't mumble when he talked. Beside all that, he understood me more than anyone else in the world.
Okay, time to dust off this voice.
It must be hard for you. I know how it feels. It's painful. It's not your fault. Society is always telling you to do this, do that. It's like we're held at gunpoint. I hate it all, too. Just like you, right? He alone understood me, and I alone understood him. We were alone, the two of us, in the world. The time we had together was the warmest and sweetest of my life. If only it would go on forever. And one day he said to me, "Let's make it go on forever. Come on, let's die together. It won't be scary if we're together." Are you serious? Of course I am. I've never lied to you, have I? He was kind to me until the end. One night he came home with a bag full of medicine. Medicine to wash us away without pain forever. Let's go somewhere far away. Somewhere where we're completely alone, just the two of us. Where no one can bother us and no one will find us. We left on our final journey and we took the medicine. I'm getting tired. I feel so peaceful holding your wing like this. I should have done this a long time ago. My pulse and breathing are dropping steadily. We're almost to the end. Yes, just us at the end of the world. Time to say goodbye to this awful world together. I guess you're right. I was thinking it was about time I said goodbye to you. He softly stands up. His warm wing leaves mine. He steps calmly away. He reaches into my bag. He takes out the key to room 701, my wallet, my ID. What? I reach out. I can't move. Goodbye. This is as far as I take you. But you said we leave this awful world behind with me. Yes, what an awful world it is, but I still have things I need to do in it. No, I don't. I don't want to die. I don't. It's too late for that now. How many times have you told me you want to die? You never really wanted to die, but you had to. People like you were just a bother, hanging around complaining and getting in the way. What an awful world. It wasn't my fault. Why do you have to kill me? Come on, please, this isn't right. You're right. I never really did want to die. It wasn't me, it was society did this to me. It wasn't me, it was everyone around me. Society, you say? Help me, please. Call an ambulance. Come on, please. They won't come. This is the end of the world, and it belongs to you and me alone. I don't want to die. I'm scared. Why are you doing this to me? You wished for death, and I helped you to it. That's all there is to say. Please try not to throw up. It will just hurt you more. Someone help me.
Oh boy.
Once there was a poor little quail. One day the quail was tricked by a bad bird and killed. The quail was put onto the train through the night sky along with all the other birds who had died. Where is the train going? There must be a terrible place at the end of the line. The quail was so scared and so afraid it thought its little heart would burst. But the train stopped for a little while. Apparently even galactic trains have to wait for signals. The quail was too scared to stay on the train, so it jumped off. There was a dark, dark room there. There was nothing in but a chair and a little candle. There was no one else there.
Oh.
The quail sat on the chair and cried. Why had this happen?
Mhm.
It was betrayed by its friend and forced onto a strange train. What would happen next? The quail thought and made a station. Maybe if there's a station, someone will come by to play. The quail made a station and lit the candle and waited. Time passed. Birds came. The dark room became a beautiful kingdom. The candle became a grand lighthouse. The chair became a royal throne. And the quail became the king. Those who come to the kingdom become one with the king. The king is all, and all are the king. No one is hurt, and no one has any sad thoughts. The birds of the holiday star lived happily. Happily ever after. How nice. How very nice.
Well, that brought back some bad memories.
Yeah.
Happiness is here. Happiness and nothing else. Oh, I see.
Aha.
The king thought if everyone is one, none will be afraid. So little by little, the king absorbed everyone on the holiday star, and now we are one.
I don't feel like I understand you at all, even after that huge monologue.
He's lonely, so he wants friends, but he doesn't want his friends to quarrel, so he absorbs them all. You're quite a storyteller, Your Highness. To use a few hundred lines to express what I just did in 3.
In other words, this whole place is basically a cult of loneliness and crazy peer pressure. What's good about having everyone together, Mr. King? No one gets to play their own part. If Oko-san were here, he'd say something like, everyone is different and everyone is good, Mr. King. And then he'd slap you.
Even now that you're the king, you're still just a small pratin quail. You ran and hid in your shell, and now you're safe in your own private kingdom. Suppose you are right. If everyone is one, no one gets hurt. But there's no one on this fake star but you, Your Majesty. As long as you stay here, you'll be alone.
The king said it's not the king's fault. The king was not the only one who wished for this. All who came here accepted it gladly. Even the ones like you who were angry at first. In 2 days you will be the king's best friend. You are the ones who are wrong. It's you who are wrong. You're not right.
Oh my.
Yikes.
Ooh, the king and that king and this king and all these kings are so happy. But you want to hurt the king and this king and that king. Everyone has to be good on this star. If we're not one, then someone will surely hurt someone else. The king said, let us become happy together.
Rechecked everywhere I went, but I haven't seen any other doors.
It's one hallway from start to finish. Looks like this path must be hidden too well for the naked eye to see.
The last room should be where I'll find Professor Nanaki. Or wait, didn't Boop say he was Hitori ni Nomo in this world? Anyway, there should be a quail here somewhere, but he's been singled out for poor treatment. Did you really have to hide him away like this, Your Majesty? Yeah, I have a feeling it's this. I have a feeling it's Kazuaki.
Yep.
Voice echoes faintly in the dark corridor. One of the king's underlings? I don't see it anywhere.
Lucky you.
Oh.
So,
He won.
I can stay connected for long. Listen up. The teacher here, Inaki Kazuaki, is starting to show up normal brain activity. He's probably falling into a coma.
Well, crap.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find him right now, but it looks like the man behind all this has hidden him somewhere.
I thought as much. Inaki's brain activity is dropping. He may not be able to regain consciousness.
Meaning he alone is proceeding more rapidly into the disconnect of mind and body.
Unfortunately, we're going to administer psychotropics to you and Inaki in 60 seconds. In small amounts, it would look brilliant if you failed the mission because I overdosed you.
So my job is to concentrate and find the professor while the high lasts?
Exactly. You should have about 2 minutes. Good luck, we're all counting on you.
The yawn fades away like a puff of smoke.
I'm suddenly remembering vividly an episode of Life on Mars, which we should watch together, which means I need to get that back from Matt.
This isn't the first solo search and rescue I've had to do, but all the same.
It is reassuring to see that the unshakable cockatiel's face, even for just a minute.
It's almost time. The planisphere was right. The path down to the LanStar should be between Sakuya and Ryota's rooms. That magnificent artist did get rid of the clouds for us. Be a waste if we didn't let any of the nice moonlight in here. The booth should last 2 minutes. At least the area's pretty small. Let's hope that king can't beat me at my own game.
Sorry, someone's texting me things.
Oh dear.
I was seeing if it was a work-related thing. It's not.
Ah.
The officers are just willing to use illegal substances as the ground operatives? I can't believe it. There's something very wrong with the dove-parted dummies.
We're like cogwheels. We serve as parts of a machine for larger and more important than ourselves. You should know it as well as I do.
Unfortunately, I can't even begin to comprehend such groveling ideas. I'm not here for the system. The system is here for me, dummy. Anyway, I administered the amount you said to your underling and the quail there.
Thanks. And all we can do is brightly and massively prevent the victim's bodies from losing too much heat and wait to see how everything turns out.
The drugs acting on my physical body are having more of an effect on my dream consciousness than I had expected. Every sensation deepens and expands.
Everything is now bright and massive.
So bright and massive. If only I could enter this state at will. I can see a crack in the wall. I hadn't noticed it before, but light is seeping through.
There must have been a door inside the wall where I came in crazy. Toys in the attic, I am crazy. That is... Admittedly, this is a low bar to set, but that is Roger Waters' best vocal performance. If you've never listened to The Wall, I thoroughly recommend it. It's an awesome album. That must be the light from a bird's soul, like the migrant was talking about.
The wall should be fragile here. This is just like Sakuya's tea party. Break it open and be on my way.
Rada. We can't let you do that, Dave. Rada. Well, hello there, yokels. Why the long faces? I'm just here to pick up a friend. He's gotten stuck in here by mistake, you see. I'm not going to do anything to hurt you. Mind letting me by? Rada rada rada! Rada rada rada! No room for negotiations then. I was hoping this would go more smoothly, but if you don't move, I'm going to make you.
That's mean. The king is scared of birds like you.
Huh?
The king asked, "Are you trying to break another egg?"
The citizens who appear to have morphed into the king addressed me accusingly.
What a mean thing to do. You break eggs and you think nothing of it. So many. So many. So many eggs. I wonder what the children inside were like. Those lives that couldn't live. Poor eggs. Don't you feel sorry for them? The king knows. The king knows that long ago you broke an egg out of your own selfishness.
Oh crap, he's aware of that!
So this is how the king fights back. I don't know how you figured out my secret, but in any case, it's a very precise attack. The king himself is on his throne. The citizens should just be small parts of the whole, but maybe they share his consciousness and abilities.
This is my job. I'm here to rescue everyone from the school. You've trapped one inside this wall, so I'm breaking this wall. Any questions?
And that poor chick who could never hatch.
Please try not to get distracted. My past has nothing to do with the fact that you're in my way.
Yeah, for those who didn't watch through the whole thing, basically, Yuya smashed his half-brother's egg so that Sakuya, his full brother, could live.
Sakuya is not aware of this.
Yes.
You poor bird, the king thought. You should not have to suffer anymore.
Suddenly, the king is carrying eggs and dropping them at my feet. Before I know it, there's nowhere left to stand but on the broken eggs.
The king said the king can lift the burden from your shoulders. The king can take away your pain.
Oh god, we're in Star Trek V!
So come, become one with the king.
How much does he know? He's aware of the guilt I've carried with me ever since I broke my brother's egg, anyway. But he seems to have misunderstood.
Thanks, but no thanks. You're asking me to hand my guilt over to some complete stranger? Please, tell me you're joking.
Huh? The king said, "Do you like pain?" The king does not understand.
Yeah, I didn't think you would. I don't think you ever will. Like you said, I dirtied my hands with a crime, and I can never take it back. A life lost will never return. The past does not change. The least I can do is remember. I will always carry this with me. This pain is mine, and you can't have it.
You know well what it means to suffer, but if you break the king's egg, you will only suffer more.
Suffering, indeed. I don't think you'll understand. This pain is part of me. Your egg is already rotten. Isn't it a little much for you to ask me to accept your sympathy? Dear God, the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm. The king's shadow disappears like morning fog in the rain. I can see the stairway to the bottom of the maze.
A friendly and considerate man, I imagine an eternity spent with him would be full of happy days.
My sentimentality is dying down, in contrast with the high from the drugs in my bloodstream. Picture book.
Oh boy.
You lied to me. What the?
The others weren't exactly masterpieces, but I think this one goes in a class of its own. Oh my god, it's the snarl. Yeah. Professor Nanaki, I mean, Hitori, I'm here to take you home. You'll get moldy if you sit around dozing here. Oh, hello.
Looks like he's still alive.
Do you mind if I tell you something? I feel very strange. I was sleeping just fine up until a few minutes ago. You woke up all of a sudden. Yes, that's right. I woke up.
So he really doesn't have eyes. I hope this doesn't have anything to do with his actual body. And yep, basically, the teacher was originally taking care of Nageki when he was alive.
Yep. He was his adopted older brother.
Yes. And he took Nageki's death incredibly hard.
Yep. For those of you who watched our stream series on Hatoful Boyfriend, I frequently said that Kazuaki's the darkest character in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna continue being the darkest character in the game.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to get sleepy again. Please, stay awake. I need your help to break this egg, Hitori. I'm very, very sleepy. And the king did tell me I could nap for as long as I liked in here.
You're making me want to yawn.
There's nothing wrong with naps, but if you... Oh, sorry. That was my ventriloquism act. There's nothing wrong with naps, but if you sleep right now, you'll never wake up. Really? That would be bad. Don't sleep. Come on, let's get out of here.
The drugs must be wearing off. This guy is quite something. Not every birdie can doze off in their sleep.
I think I would rather stay here and sleep, so please.
He steps unsteadily forward, his wings stretched out in front. Is he looking for me?
I'm right here. There you go. Oh yes, thank you.
He smiles happily, feels for my neck, and closes his wings around it.
Hey, wait just a minute. Are you planning to strangle? You noticed. Oopsie. What do you mean? Oopsie.
I jump back reflectively.
Ow.
I've been crushed. I'll try to I've never held it. Just tried to strangle me before.
I thought you were pretty calm. Sorry, did I scare you? I'm here to help.
Yeah, that is quite a ventriloquist act there, Yuya.
Yeah, yes it is. I can read. Come on, take a deep breath after me. Inhale. 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 Exhale. Exhale. So it's not you. I feel like there's something I forgot to do, even though I thought I already finished it a long time ago. But it wasn't you. Sorry.
Did he mistake me for someone else? He looks gentle enough on the outside, but I think he's pretty messed up inside.
Did the king do something to you? No, all the king did was close the door. Apparently, I shouldn't go outside. Birds who might hurt people have to stay inside. That's pretty stupid. No birdie can live without hurting anyone else. Are you going to follow his orders just because he's the king, Hitori? The king is the most important person here, so apparently I have to. Think for yourself for a minute. Do you want to be dragged along with whatever he wanted? He said I need to be punished, Apparently I did something bad, and I think I know what it was.
I wouldn't have expected it from the professor, I know, but maybe he did something long ago that the king was able to track up, just like with me.
I don't know what you did. I don't know what you did, but it won't go away. God damn it, I know names! I swear I know the names! It won't go away if you stand here moping. Yes, I know that. Professor, Hattori, there's still a few things you have left to do in the real world, right? Yes there are, I think so. In that case, let's get out of here, okay? Few things left to do. Alright, there is something I need to do. Let's get out of this dark hole, then. Can't keep a lady waiting, after all.
I love how his is just basically fire underneath.
But that would be hard. I ate my eye, so I can't go anywhere. I can't see anything. Don't worry, I'll guide you.
This rotten egg should have a few cracks from everyone now. And I don't want to leave Boobs and Nageki in danger for long. Better hurry to the throne room. Meanwhile, Nageki and I are fighting for our lives with a physically revolting incarnation of the king. I think I'm gonna save here just in case.
We really need the Angel Vermilion Carnival music going on.
We should, but unfortunately, Angel is asleep at home. The king said,
Become one with us.
"No, thank you." It's no good. He isn't getting hurt at all. I thought he'd die if we hit him enough, but I don't think we're doing any damage at all. If only I'd brought a halberd or something.
There's definitely something wrong if he's completely unfazed by your punches, Miss McButter. It's not like they're doing nothing, though. He just recovers very quickly. I'm suddenly remembering something from a game that Sarat's going to play eventually.
Who gave this chump a regen buff?
It's not the game we're currently playing, so don't worry about that, Sarat.
What do we do, Nageki?
Perhaps it would be best to wait for Mr. Sakazaki.
Maybe so, but I'm getting awfully tired of the king's incessant invitations. Couldn't I take him out if I bypass his regeneration by throwing all my hunter-gatherer strength into a single attack? There's always a chance, right? I should. I feel like I gotta play it safe. Nageki's right. We probably can't get through with force alone. We'll have to buy time and wait for backup.
Are you okay, V?
Are they still in the call?
Not sure. Making cracks is bad.
Look out! Nageki, are you okay?
Yes, sorry.
It's okay. The king has been targeting Nageki this whole time. Looks like maybe Nageki is his natural enemy, like the migrant said.
I'm slowing you down, Miss McButter. At least if we split up, I wouldn't be in your way.
Don't worry about it. We need you to burn the lighthouse after all. I'll protect you, Nageki.
Miss McButter.
Ugh, I got hit bad. Boss. This king really is a nasty man, battling the heroine of a dating sim around like that.
The king,
Not in all my days in travels as a hunter-gatherer have I fought a creature like this. But even so, I need to get Nageki past him somehow, even if it means sacrificing myself. Hey wait, Nageki, what are you doing? While I was reeling on the floor from that last attack, Nageki got up and placed himself between me and the king.
You're pushing yourself too hard, Miss McButter. Won't be enough for me to go on alone. I will send you home safe, Miss McButter. To reality, to the school, because you have a future, Miss McButter.
Nageki should die in a fire, I guess.
The king slowly draws closer to Nageki. He's gotten heavier, and he keeps spouting more heads. There's no way Nageki could take a hit from him.
Your Majesty, please don't hurt Miss McButter anymore.
You must not go.
Nageki! Huh?
The interfering Okazan arrives coolly!
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah!
Aka-san! Aka-san, dashing out of nowhere, sweeps Nageki up in his wings and skids into the corner, sparks flying from his claws.
I'm dizzy. You really are quite fast. What did you accept? Okazan's legs are pure muscly gold.
Poor Oka-san. He runs and he runs, but he'll never find anything.
Spare us the foolishness. True pudding does exist somewhere in the world. Okazan will run until he finds the real pudding in the real world.
Aka-san used Body Slam on the king. It's super effective. Wait, no! Fall in a different direction! I need to get out of the way, but my legs are still...
Oops, grab my wing! What a careless lout you are. Hold on tight.
Yoda! Sakuya!
Sorry we took so long, Boobs. Are you okay?
Never been better.
You're practically in tatters. I expect better than this from my underlings.
I'm not your underling or your mercenary or anything, Sakuya.
But even if you go back, the world will only keep turning to you.
You were right, sir. There are two birds in my heart, and it's painful. Sometimes I think I'm going to tear apart from the inside. But that pain is another one of the memories I've held so dear all this time. I can't just surrender it up to someone else. If I stopped worrying, if I stopped being in pain, I wouldn't be myself anymore. I don't care if I don't know what tomorrow will bring. I want to go back to the real world and live into the future with everyone. Have you no shame, you pathetic being? You call yourself a king, but you are as limp and weak as a boiled frogling. Because French. You fear contact with others? You comfort yourself by forcing everyone into the same mindset as yourself? You despicable coward! A king's duty is not to indulge in sloth and indolence. The future will come, yes, and we do not know what tragedies it may bring. But a king's duty is to stand proudly forth and do battle with them. Sakuya is so cool. Indeed.
Sakuya would be a way better king than you.
But of course. Sakuya, don't let your guard down. How dare you strike at me while I'm monologuing, you cad? Are you okay? Did he get you?
I don't know, did he get him?
Wait, really? Really?
It's a party!
Merry
Christmas!
Miru
And
Kaku
will
take
care
of
all
your
Scrapes.
and
Bumps.
with
A.
wink,
And.
a
Twink.
and
Ho.
ho.
A familiar pair of white creatures tumble across the room and begin administering emergency care to Sakuya.
It's not like I asked for this or anything, Baka.
I was waiting for it.
Can I borrow that first aid kit for a minute? Also, why are Miru and Kaku the white mage?
Because Shu is not here, I'm assuming?
Okay. Are you okay, Boobs?
I'm great. I knew you'd be here, Ryota. Thank you.
Yeah, let's help each other get out of here. With you and Nageki and everyone.
The king does not understand.
Oko-san, look out! He's coming from above!
Cool. That ungainly dance of yours is hardly something to show in front of a lady, Your Highness. Tell me, what's happening? Things have gotten a bit strange, haven't they?
I knew you'd show up looking like a hero, Yuya.
So Itora was alright? Good. You're late, Sakazaki. Been off gallivanting around while the rest of us fight, have you? Do forgive me, dear brother. I was looking for some birdie and was unfortunately delayed. Now then, let's get this idealist king to step aside so he can get at the magic lantern he's hiding behind his throne. Hi!
Wow, he's even more of a berserker than I am.
I think we're gonna win this! Watch out, someone's gotten angry.
The rampaging Oko-san and the heroic Yuya have gained the upper hand. Or have they? The king is still thrashing around an awful lot. Just a little more and we can win. Just one more! One more? Of course, I knew I'd forgotten something. We're still a bird short.
Fascinating. Fine work indeed. Each one possesses a physical tangibility indistinguishable from the real thing. I'm quite curious about this. How does he produce such a convincing illusion in multiple brains all at once? How has he gathered these experiences and memories together? And how does he project them into the minds of his visitors? I certainly hope there's a better answer than friggin' magic.
Hey there, you all by yourself?
I had a feeling that's who it was.
You look like you found something neat. Mind if I have a look?
Ah, I see. So this place, that is to say, it seems that individual memories may resurface and manifest by themselves.
I'm over here, kiddo, or were you talking to the floor?
Oh no, please, I had no mind. More importantly, why did you come here?
I saw a faint light while I was wandering around the halls, and it led me here. Nice to meet you, I'm the migrant. What's your name?
I do not have any name to give you.
What's with the scary face? Did I say something wrong?
Yes, you did. You are a migrant. Why do you need to know my name when you will soon be wandering off again?
Well, I do wander around a lot, but that doesn't mean I can't make friends, does it?
Don't mind me then. Go make some.
Oh, come on, I mean, but I've got something to talk to you about.
I'm sorry, did I look like I would make good conversation? What a terrible pity!
No, hey, wait! Gee, you're all grown up, but you still can't sit still long enough for me to finish the sentence.
What did you say? Don't talk as if you know me, old man! You no longer know anything, do you?
I knew it. I wasn't sure, but I thought I remembered this scent. Hey, listen, you were my friend, right?
You must be joking. No, nothing of the sort! Funny, isn't it? I made all sorts of excuses, but I suppose I waited here hoping someone would get confused and ended up here. Let us consider each other to be complete strangers. How does that sound?
Oh, that's too bad. Migrants like myself never remember anything for long, so it's not often we get to meet our friends from before. In any case, we're friends now. Yes, that sounds very nice. Now, I know this is awfully sudden, but... Leaving already?
And what were you just complaining about me for?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. Don't you want to get out of here? I'd like to go back to my travels, but the king here will throw a tantrum if anyone else tries to leave. There are some kids just up ahead doing their very best to crack the egg. Maybe you could go give them a hand?
I don't even have enough breath left to sigh. You're asking me to help you leave?
Won't you?
Yes. I suppose I'm tired of wasting time obsessing over the past. Very well. Now, as then, I'll go along with your thick-headed plans.
Just barbarian uppercuts. I thought with all that excitement earlier we'd taken the advantage, but now it doesn't look that way at all.
It would be nice if we could open up even just enough of a gap for me to make it through the tower on my own.
I don't think it'll be that easy. He has way too many heads. If only the Fluffetic was here. He can out-cheat anyone, no matter how many heads they have. And I bet he'd love to get his lancet into a creature as creepy as this. Ah! He's completely taken the upper hand! Head, that is. Help! Help us, Dr. Yumine!
There's no need to shout. I'm right here, you goddamn kids. God damn it. The doctor, appearing out of nowhere, throws something chemical-looking at the king. It smells extremely unhealthy. I knew you'd come through, Doctor, and with heroic timing, too.
Looks like you stole my thunder again. Don't act as if you could compare to Dr. Iwamine, mongrel. Doctor, we have awaited your arrival. Boobs did forget to activate her age.
Yep.
I think I'm going to speak. What was that, sir?
Something not unlike what I put in the tranquilizer gun I use for collecting live samples back home.
So, anesthetics.
It confuses the target's gait and paralyzes the central nervous system for a few minutes.
Heretical indeed.
I'm going on ahead.
You weren't heretical enough, Doctor.
It was developed with earthly creatures in mind. It seems it's not so effective here.
Focus on will use wing attack and leave this to us. Sans right. We'll keep him occupied so Boobs and the Geki can head past the throne. If what the migrant said is right, you're the only one who can break us out of here. Go on, do your stuff and do it well. Right. Thank you, everyone.
Alright, let's go. Come on, Nageki. Through the door, the king was so eager to stop us from getting to the lighthouse. The huge, bright lighthouse we saw from the plaza, but... The bridge is broken.
He must have destroyed it. He really doesn't want to let us leave, does he?
What do we do? I don't think I could jump that.
I can fly!
Oh, of course, because you're a pigeon. I completely forgot about that.
Someone touched the axe! I'll go.
It is the lighthouse the king has tried to stop us from reaching at all costs. What could be waiting inside? I don't want to make Nageki go alone if I don't have to, but... What? He does not give up.
What should we do? The king has multiplied. This is a case of the grossest asexual division. No one told us he was capable of this.
Nageki, the king is coming after us. Go quickly. I'll break some jawbones and be after you in a flash.
With the jawbone of an ass! Alone, but... Right, see you later, Miss McButter.
This is a false star. The souls of lost birds are drawn in by this magic lantern. This lighthouse...
Hi.
This lighthouse and swallowed. They swell up and dream a happy dream. Or are frogs.
Frogs! Oh, it's a gusher!
It does look like one.
It's a big gusher! I can nom it! I will put that directly into my face, and it'll be juicy and sweet and made of, like, corn syrup and fruitiness, and it'll taste great. This lighthouse. It's a giant magic lantern. Hi!
Hi.
Everything Miss McButter and I saw as we walked around this world was a fake. An illusion. A big fat phony projected by this lighthouse.
It's a bergamot orange!
No!
Yes, a fake. But it was fun, wasn't it?
Oh, he changed art style. The king waited here for the dark, tangled souls which the river of heaven deposited at the foot of this jeweled throne. The king was there when they arrived, so it's no surprise to find him here in the lighthouse he had tried so hard to prevent us from reaching. This king...
Were you drawn here by the light, or are you the first king? Suppose it doesn't make a difference either way. You're one of the kings, yep.
And the king is you.
The king said, and you will become the king as well. Don't you want to?
I'll pass, thanks, and not just me. Everyone who came here with me has already refused your offer. It's a little hard to deal with the big king throwing a tantrum back there. I'm glad I can talk with you now.
Stay away from me.
Oh, that level. I remember that level. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
You're trying to break the dream kingdom I built, aren't you? That's mean.
I suppose so.
Mean.
But you've tried to keep us shut in. If you let us and the others you've captured out of here, we won't break anything.
I don't want to. The king said if the king did that, he would be all alone again.
You're already alone, Your Majesty. You were afraid of what the others might say to you, so you absorbed them into yourself. And now, you're the only one here. I was always alone, too. I didn't know how to return to the sky. I think I should have gotten on the train like you, but I stayed on the Earth. I spent a long time alone, burying myself in a fake world, born of books. I had no one to talk to, just like you. It was quiet and peaceful. I had no friends, so no one hurt me. But one day I started making friends. They're a whole bunch of nutcases. I can never tell what they'll say or do next. They're all loud and active. Just being with them tires me out. But I like them. I'm happy now.
The stars on the planisphere glitter. I know what the king is afraid of. do anything anymore. That planisphere isn't any good now.
Indeed, you took one of the stars after all. The star you feared the most isn't here.
That star's gone, I already absorbed it. So come on, just stop threatening me. You can't do anything.
Yes, I can.
Eep. The stars on this board are here to burn through the king's lies. One of them is missing, but all I have to do is replace it. Birds' souls shine like stars. I should have at least one true gemstone with me. Which one should I use?
Oh! Okay, so, the king gave us the red one, the king gave us the blue one. Hitori gave us the topaz.
Yeah, so I have a feeling it's that one. Plus it's yellow and matches the candle in the lighthouse.
Yep. Hitori gave me this topaz. The other two, I got from you.
Be careful with that. Don't you realize what you're doing?
Not a clue. Thank you, Hitori.
I know what happened. You burned to death, didn't you? Aren't you scared of that? Why are you letting yourself go through it all again?
Dear Lord, I beg of you, look into my heart and hear my prayer.
No, stop! You'll burn everything I've made!
In my next life, don't let me waste myself. Let me use my body for the true happiness of everyone in the world.
The glittering crystal forest and the warm friendly plaza, everything will disappear.
And then the scorpion burst into flame, a brilliant crimson glow, and by the light of his burning body, he lit up the night forever. I am that scorpion now. I would burn 100 times for my friend's happiness.
So long, Mount Pudding. Suppose the king's favorite book when he was alive was the same as mine. Antares in the heavens, the light of the scorpion's flame guiding those lost in the dark towards the dawn. And so the king's story comes to a close with the story he loved. There's nothing to fear. I've already burned like this once. The scorpion burns a bright crimson flame and the dream ends.
What will happen after I've burned again? I hope the others get out of here safely.
You're coming too, Nageki.
What?
Sorry I'm late, Nageki. I got delayed while I was climbing up.
Miss McBrother, it's dangerous here. Get back.
Oh, come on. I fought beasts and climbed a lighthouse. Come on, take my hand quickly. We're going home together.
The king stopped? Watch out, kids! The building's coming down! Sure feels like the final theme now, huh? I don't know what exactly he did, but Nageki certainly hasn't cut any corners. So what should we do? I'd rather not get turned into a pancake underneath this castle after coming so far. The room with the chair was here in the beginning. It won't collapse. We're safe here. Okasan is falling! Okasan is falling! Look, we're heading for the Milky Way. We'll be out soon. What of Mikvata and Fujishiro? Did they make it? They're probably fine. Boobs' hunter-gatherer instincts will guide her through whatever it takes to get Nageki out of there. Mary!
Christmas.
It's
The
great!
Escape!
Stop it!
Escape!
Stop clinging to me, you two. It's uncomfortably warm.
Hog.
Which way is up? Which is down? I feel so light. Hittori? Oh, is that right? I know. But it's still too soon. That's right, I'll be along soon. I'll catch up with you. Someday. Let's go, Hittori.
Aw. Nageki and Hittori, untangled from the king's wreckage, and I fall through the stars. We touch down in a field of silver grass. It is like nothing we saw inside the egg or in the beautiful Dream Kingdom.
Boobs!
Ryota! I'm so glad you all made it okay.
Yeah, and we know you'd get out just fine, Boobs. And you too, Nageki, you did really well. It must have been hard. I'm fine. Nageki is tough. He has the soul of a buff, manly man who fights in the nude. I don't want to think about where we'd be now if you two hadn't broken through back there. I'm really quite grateful. Thank you, Nageki. Right. You call yourself a hero of justice, but you can't even get by without relying on your juniors, can you? Well, that's a little harsh. I've never seen anything like this before, either. Can't you cut me a little slack? You're too sloppy. You never manage to do anything without slipping up. But I suppose there is no harm in considering there to be some value in your efforts to come rescue us. Why, thank you. That alone makes all this worth it. Merry
Christmas
Miru
and
Kaku
will
praise
you
to
yay!
Yay! Merry
Christmas
G
J
G
J. I guess they're saying good job.
Hey there, looks like everybody's together again.
Oh, Mr. Migrant.
And let's see.
Oh, come on. Do you have to look so angry, old friend? Your forehead's gonna end up permanently oh, there it goes. Too late.
Wait, you know the doctor?
No, we're complete strangers.
Ouch, that's cold. Anyway, let me introduce my new friend. Over here, guys.
Huh. More of the pushy pheasants. Or peasants. I've heard enough out of you lot.
Don't worry, they're all going back to being migrants like me. Rada rada rada. Rada 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 horse. Rada 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 rada.
Hey, don't go stealing my lines.
Birds the king is absorbed. Yeah, that's them. We're all going to go back to wandering the night sky. You too, of course.
I don't want to. I'm scared.
Where'd he come from? Mr. King, you're way too quiet. I didn't even realize you were here.
I'm so tiny now. Just leave me alone.
That's no good. If we left you on your own here, you'd just do the same thing again, wouldn't you? Besides, traveling the stars isn't that bad. You don't need to be scared.
You're lying. You don't know where the train will go either, do you?
Nope. That's what traveling's all about.
You made the king cry, mister, you meanie.
Wait, you mean me? Since when am I the bad guy? Looks like you are now. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean it like that, When we return our names to the stars, we're leaving on a journey into the night. We make all sorts of memories while we're alive, right? Good ones and bad ones. All that baggage is too heavy. We can't carry it with us into our next lives, so we journey through the night sky, letting our memories go a little bit at a time.
I don't want to. Forgetting is scary.
But if you keep clinging to your memories, you can never be reborn. We're like stones washing down a river. You might start out as a big, jagged lump, but as you keep washing along, you get worn down until you're round and smooth. The sparks as your corners chip off are what make the stars shine. And you've journeyed through the night sky until you can't get any rounder. You turn into an egg and fall back to Earth.
Back there again?
Don't you want to be reborn, Mr. King?
No, I don't want to go through all that again.
Come on, it won't be all bad. Well, I guess it might be. You never know.
Not helping.
Wah.
You made them cry again. Train!
Train!
Train.
The King Station. King Station. Leaving on journey, heading home. This is the line for you either way. This is the Earth Southern Cross line, that's right. The train to Earth will be coming next. Don't get on the wrong one.
Rada 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 train. Rada 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 caramel. Beautiful scenery, jolly companions, what a wonderful day. Come on, let's go. Oh right. I completely forgot. Come here for a second, old friend.
Please, don't act so familiar.
Let me give you a present before I leave, as proof of our friendship. Give me a minute. What do I have? Sorry, I can never keep my things straight.
Indeed. You're always picking up useless gewgaws, and you never put them in order.
Here we are. I picked this up in Orion's belt. It's a fossil! Look at it! Isn't it cool? It's huge!
Are you a child?
Hey, geology is fun too. You should try going on an excavation sometime. I bet you'd love it.
Wouldn't that be more an archaeological thing than a geology thing?
Yeah.
I shall keep it in mind.
And you. Me? Let me give you this amber. Isn't it pretty? Yeah, it is, but why are you giving it to me? I actually meant to give it to you a long, long time ago. Sorry, I've got to go. Take care of your mother, okay?
All aboard for the Southern Cross. We missing anybody?
What about me?
Oh, I completely forgot. We fought the king with all we had so we could all go home, including Nageki, but maybe that's not where he needs to go. What do you want to do, Nageki?
I want to stay on Earth a little longer. There's still so much I want to see. Maybe this is greedy of me. Maybe I'm being selfish like the king, but there are still important things that I need to remember. I can't release memories into the night if I don't have them. So I want time. Until I either remember everything or replace it with new memories.
I don't know, kiddo. I never recommend daunting as a death-style choice, you know. Too easy to go black and bitter. You mean Nageki could turn into something like the king? I really don't think he would do that.
If I start turning bad, I'll get on the same train as the king.
Is Nageki not allowed to stay with us, Mr. Conductor? Like I said, can't recommend it, but you've said you've lost your memories. If you don't have any ill will left over from your lifetime, you'll probably be okay. And mister, you burned up your free pass. You don't look like you have any other tickets, so you have to wait until they're reissued anyway. So Nageki can, for now, he can go back to Earth.
Alright.
Yay, I'm so glad, Nageki.
For better or for worse, I suppose.
This is definitely for better. You wanted to go home yourself, after all. And if the conductor had tried to force you on, he would have gotten a taste of my right, straight, left uppercut combo anyway. And now I'm not looking for any trouble. What's a human girl doing at a bird station anyway? This is all getting kind of weird. Last call for Southern Cross. Train's pulling out. Train climbs upwards into the starry sky. I hope the king and the others have a nice trip. Come on, everyone. Let's go home. Oh, he got his eyes back.
We release our unhappy memories and are born again. I can't escape mine. I can only go on and make more, but when I touched his wing, and that's all for your sophomore year. Take care, everyone.
So that's the end of the semester. I guess we have spring break now, but we have to plan ahead for exams, so it's not so exciting.
Release, glorious release. Until we meet again, loyal friends.
I wonder what kind of class I'll be in next year. I hope we're all together again.
That would promise to be another unpleasantly noisy year. I hope you'll all have learned to behave yourselves by then.
No.
Nope.
Okasan is always behaving himself.
You're the worst of the lot. That's not true.
No.
Hey.
Hey, Boobs. Are you doing anything over this weekend?
The weekend? Aside from Sunday morning TV, no. Why do you ask?
I was wondering if we could meet up somewhere.
Of course. Gosh, you don't have to be so formal, Ryota.
I guess that's true. I'll send you an email, okay? See ya. Merry
Christmas.
Shock! Have you two knocked another flask over? I keep telling you not to go running around the infirmary.
We're breaking things for fun.
What? Tao of Lonk.
Yeah.
Mary,
Christmas.
Miru,
And
Kaku,
didn't
do.
anything.
Huh?
I'm sorry, wing slipped.
You're the last one I'd expected to see break something, Doctor.
Oh no.
I was thinking about things and stuff
Yep.
and things.
Stuff and things.
In any case, I lost my concentration now. I think I would do well to take a little air. I shall leave early.
Oh.
He seems to be recovering a lot more slowly than they. I wonder if he saw something particularly terrifying in that dream. Anyway, time to clean this up. Could you two get me the broom? Mary!
Christmas.
Last time oh great, you're still here. Why are you still here?
Why? Dude, why?
He was
Is
just
Trevor
trying to
on
go.
board now?
I think he was just gonna go right into the infirmary and be like, "I'm going to get back at you, Shoo," and then he just leaves. It's like, son of a bitch.
Bro.
Last time, my grand plans were swept aside by some unrelated and thoroughly ridiculous incident, but today I settled the score. You shall have front row seat for the second unveiling of my wonderful masterpiece now. Prepare yourself, Isasuma. The artistic weapon I shall unveil today is...
Your target is in another castle.
Son of a bitch!
There's nothing for you to do here. Go home.
What rotten luck! This is too much! Flint Hot Glomgold! Where does he live? I'll break through his window if I have to! So that happened.
Yep. Oh, there's Angel.
What? I have. It's actually. And here the commander, the snow demon sage, falls. Overcome with anger, the disciple of the Violet Rose reaches out to the forbidden.
Wait, Angel, didn't the disciple of the Violet Rose go across the border to train himself in the last chapter? Even if the snow demon sage loses, won't it take a while for him to find out?
I see. Yes, that is correct, Delplau. This is a terrible contradiction. Stinks of the demon spores.
These demon spores sure are scary, Angel. Come on, let's think about how the disciple of the Violet Rose should make his fall into darkness, okay?
Very well. In accordance with the contract of old.
You two are awfully noisy. Be quiet in the library.
No.
No, we're writing a manga.
Exactly.
And the achievement was live long with your own sins.
We did it.
Yes. Although we are missing a few pictures, but I feel we were going to unlock those after. Oh wait. Oh, okay, that was just that one. Okay.
That was the snarl.
Okay. I wasn't sure what that was.
But I know there was the thing with the deleted scenes that we unlocked from the radio last time.
Yes.
Which, depending on what those show, I may have to explain a thing. It wasn't in the radio, it was in the main...
Right, these ones. Well, we got a couple more unlocked here.
Ooh.
Well, this one was the one we unlocked last time.
Yeah.
Story continues after part 4. Now we can actually finish this. Please enjoy this collection of things which couldn't fit into the main story. Think of it as being like a bonus scenes on a DVD. Good, alrighty then.
Boobs.
Yes.
Make butter. Seriously, I want to try that Wisconsin butter burger sometime.
The conductor's true form.
What's wrong, Boobs? Do you have a stomachache? I get those a lot, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
The Silver Field was a little cold.
No, that's not it. It's not that my stomach is cold, I'm just feeling kind of fuzzy.
Boobs is feeling fuzzy. Boobs' stomach is feeling fuzzy.
No.
Lantern often feels fuzzy because he hasn't cut his hair in 3 years.
No, my head is, because I also have not cut my hair in a year. Something's bothering me. It's... excuse me? What? If you need the toilets in that car there, so don't have an accident. No! I really feel like I've seen you before. Have we met somewhere? What? Miss, are you hitting on me? No? Maybe we've met, maybe we haven't. That depends on you, miss. Depends on me. Could you step out of that shadow for a moment? Oh, Mr. Duff!
Oh! Lovely!
Lovely.
He's a friend of yours? Well, he meets everybody sooner or later.
Yeah, he and I go all the way back to the demo version. I'll be counting on you next time something happens.
Wow.
Try not to give me too much more work to do, okay? What? But that's why we're friends.
She is friends with Death? If it's anything like the Discworld version, he's a friendly and charming guy.
Good manners. New season's almost here. I'd better start checking for any Hawk Party spies and the new students.
Salutations, Mr. One.
Sakazaki Yuya! What is it? I don't recall sending for you.
Well, that's a little cold. Can't I just drop by to see your beautiful face?
You are no longer a student at this school. You should avoid any unnatural conduct.
There's nothing unnatural about a college student getting nostalgic for his old high school. Everyone knows how much I love this school. Nothing suspicious about... Actually, fun story. Like, my senior year of high school, Courage had come home from college, and he was picking me up early. And so, he and I did not go to the same high school, because they built a new high school between them. But he just wandered straight into Riverbend High School, and just, even with, like, enhanced security, he just walked in, and everybody assumed he was a student. They're like, oh, hey! And, like... Because he knew where the supervillain high school wing was, he was just going straight up there, and so everybody just assumed he belonged there. So he comes up, and I'm like, bro, how the hell did you get up here? He's like, I just walked in, everybody assumed I belonged here, and I'm like, that's deeply concerning. Anyway, I came to deliver a letter.
The letter? New orders?
Oh,
No, it's from Mr. Beashy Sparkles.
A letter of intent?
why?
Doesn't look like it. He addressed this little package to you.
Let's
It's ticking.
not get personal here. Let's have a look. To the soaring wings of Special Intelligence Division Oleon JB. May your organization grow in prosperity and success with the coming season. I pray you have been well throughout the colder months of the year. I am deeply grateful for you taking time from your busy schedule to see me off the other day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for your kind consideration. Therefore, I have obtained a humble gift from the High Society Seagull Department Store to express my gratitude. I know you're quite busy with the coming of the new school year, but please take care not to catch cold in this chilly spring weather. Your servant, the Black Advocate, Technical Research Consultant, Mr. Beashy Sparkles.
That's some pretty stiff business writing. You saw him off after everything the other night?
He's on surveillance list after all. I gave him a ride home.
This package doesn't seem to have any explosives. Madeleines, cheesecake, and financiers. Pretty standard stuff for a pastry assortment.
Well, he did go to trouble with having them sent. No point in saying no. We'll run some tests, and if they come back clean, I'll put some coffee on. And, oh my god, a new traffic cone!
Get well soon.
Yes!
Yay!
Merry
Christmas
Christmas!
will
Soon!
be
Here!
yay!
Yay!
Spring summit. It's July.
Oh, what?
Merry
Christmas
Christmas!
will
Soon!
be
Here!
in
About
8
month.
Yay!
You two do not seem to be short on energy. Perhaps I shall reduce your portions of meals starting today.
No!
Don't do that.
Give them more food!
Yes, they're growing babies.
Merry!
Christmas.
Merry!
Christmas.
Shoe!
Just
Doesn't
understand
boob!
your
Luxurious!
partridge
Plumage!
is
Going!
to
Get
all
raggedy!
and
Thin! Stinky!
and
Delicious!
there we go.
Merry!
Christmas
Miru!
and
Kaku!
always
Use!
up
A
lot
of
energy
planning
for
Christmas!
It's not even June.
I love these two!
I know.
And you too. The
Merry!
Christmas.
Let's
Decorate
the
tree
with
the
nice
fossil
instead
of
a
star
this
year.
the
Nice
big
fossil.
of
Parasaurolophus.
Please don't carry my things off without asking.
Merry
Christmas
this
is
something
of
shoes?
something.
Important?
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Ooh woo.
Something important.
Praise Helix was actually where I was hoping to go with that, Sarat. You are correct.
Ooh woo.
No, not particularly.
Merry
Christmas
Yay!
will
Decorate
the
tree.
with
It.
will
Decorate
the
tree.
with
It. Merry
Christmas
huh? Merry
Christmas
someone
scratched
stuff
into
this
fossil.
it's
No,
good.
now.
It's scratched. Let me see it for a moment.
Merry
Christmas
there's
a
name
carved
on
the
back.
Oh,
to Issa. Don't forget to eat dinner.
Aww.
Aww.
I know. Eat if you want to.
Merry
Christmas.
lunch.
Yay!
Stardust sugar cubes are so sweet. You have some too, Your Majesty. Sweet foods warm the soul and make your troubles fly away.
no. Oh. I'm scared.
Scared of what?
We don't know what we'll find at the next star.
That's been true ever since we were on Earth. No one knows what the future will bring.
Oh, we don't know if it'll be fun.
Rada 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 rada.
Okay, apparently we're having a sleepover.
Okay.
You can't just wait around forever. Fun is something you have to go out and find for yourself. We're all good friends here. Tomorrow will be a good day.
Aw. Okay, so let's see. What's this one? Preliminary inspection. The greatest event in a bird's high school career, the field trip. Before every birdie puffs up their chest with excitement, the professors of St. Pigeon Nations go to do a preliminary inspection. Hitori, Kazuaki, and Shu walking around Kyoto.
Oh, Kyoto.
It's a pigeon-oriented tour.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this is a little confusing because Hitori and Kazuaki are the same. So you're gonna have to use the same voice twice.
This isn't gonna be confusing at all. It's been a while since I traveled like this. Do we go to Kyoto every year?
Yes, I believe so. We went abroad once, but traveling has gotten harder. with all the efforts being...
You know what? Actually, screw it. I'm going to make this even dumber.
Okay.
Yes, I believe so. We went abroad once.
Oh my
Traveling has gotten harder, with all the effort being made to prevent the spread of the infection. Airplanes scare me, so I'm glad we don't do that anymore. And Kyoto has all kinds of nice foods. I can't wait. Welcome to Hatoful Boyfriend. Oops, all Kazuaki. We're only here for one night, and we've got a lot of ground to cover. Let's make sure not to waste any time. Yes. The group activities for the first day would be...
lunch after we arrive, then to Rakaku Dome. After that, 2 hours of free time. We'll have to make sure we're prepared for the trip. Apparently, there's a shop in the entertainment district called Sujiri that sells a really good parfaits. And after that, Yasaka Shrine. It might be better to have everyone meet up somewhere near the business district, instead of going back to Rakaku Dome. It'll give everyone a little more free time. What do you think, Doctor? A lot of them will probably go to Goku. That seems reasonable. And there's a cute little candy shop near Kamagawa. Let's confirm when we'll stop the bus and check to see how long it'll take to walk from there. It doesn't look like it's too far, judging by the map.
Why is this here? This is so boring! Even without me doing the same voice, it's so boring.
Keep track of time, shall we go? Let's follow parliamentary procedure now. I think so. It'll be very helpful to have you along, Professor Huzune. Ramune is supposed to be really good this time of year, too. I can't wait. Wait, huh? Wait, Huzune, Iwamine, don't leave me behind. Walking from Karasuma to Kawahara does take a little while. Horikawa liqueurs, Bishi Sparkle dry goods. These all look pretty old buildings. This is a very secluded neighborhood. We'll have to make sure students don't get too carried away as they're going through. The whole city is like this, aside from the business district. Killing or an abduction or two could happen on any of these streets, and no one would ever know. Let's try to keep the threatening conversation to a minimum while traveling, alright, Doctor? They say old demons are attracted by that sort of thing. Demons? Is there any here? I'd love to take one home to examine. Pants! Uzume, wait! We haven't even been here half a day. Here, have some tea! Ah, thank you, Uzune. Maybe I should have Iwamine take a look at me and make sure I'm doing okay. I'm here to prepare for the field trip. I have no obligation to look after you. Bitch! Uzune! Yes, just a little longer, then we'll stop for lunch, okay? Alright, let's go!
Oh my god.
Let's go going.
God! Why?
I don't know.
Oh, we walked a long way. The only thing left is to head to the inn. Wow! What is it? You sound as if you regret having been born. I do think I shouldn't. God damn it, game! I was kidding. Uzune, Iwamine is picking on me again. Oh yes, it would seem so. Yes, what happened?
Soul tries to leave his body.
Spit it out already. You are being a waste of time. I forgot the reservation slip for the inn.
Oops.
You forgot the slip? Oh no, and the map was with it. You were the one who said you would carry the light things. I'm sorry. What was being called? At any rate, I can call ahead, and then... There is no need to be alarmed. The reservation is in the school's name. We should be fine, and we just show them our IDs. That's true, if we can just find it. It's the same place as last year. Do not worry, I remember where it is. Ah, perfect. I'm really sorry. I really should just die.
No!
Do you want to jump off right here?
No!
No! I did that, I'd die. Uzune? Uzune! What is it? Oh, good. You were awake. I wasn't. You just woke me up. Don't talk like that. It's scary. We're friends, aren't we? This is work. We're at the inn now. It's okay. Anyway, what is it? If you don't go to sleep soon, you won't be able to wake up tomorrow. I need to go. Good night. Soon, eh? Go by yourself. There aren't any ghosts here. But this is Kyoto. There are definitely ghosts. I mean, it is the old capital. Kyoto is actually on Lantern's Japanese bucket list.
Yes.
Yes. It's fine. Good night. Soon, eh? It's time for the Tank Pigeon Nation sightseeing tour. We'll just go for a little while. We have time, right? This episode mentioned plenty of places from the real world. Since we're here, we'll be introducing a few of the pigeon elevation locations in Kyoto. Yay! Uzune is going to show us around Kyoto. We're going to do some explaining too. What? You're just here for the preliminary expression. I can't. All I did was follow you and Iwamine around. The doctor already went home. He said he's busy and doesn't want overtime. Oh well, I guess I'd go by myself. Don't leave me behind. Hang on, I haven't looked in the chat for a while. Oh my god. First, Rokakudan, though, Prince Shotoku bathed here and had the temple built. He bathed here and had it built? That sounds a little strange. If you're interested, try looking it up online. It's a place with a lot of history, so you should be able to find plenty of information. In fact, all of Kyoto has a lot of history. Also, Nintendo's headquarters is there. Rokakudo is the center of the city, yada yada. There we go. This map is confusing. I'd get lost trying to follow it. You'd get lost trying to follow a proper map, too. We're introducing Rokakudo because, as you can see, there are lots of pigeons inside the compound. You can even get fortune slips with doves. They also sell pigeon hand towels and files and things. Do you have any quails? No. You can buy currency, too, if you want to try touching the doves. Doves here are used to humans and very aggressive, and they'll charge at you in a flock if they see a bag of seeds. You might want to wear long sleeves if you have delicate skin. Well, wait, don't just take the whole bag, come back!
We completed a whole chapter dedicated to this.
Yep.
Clearly.
Well, we'll introduce one more place. I know this one. Your enemy is in oh, wow. I actually know what that's referring to. So, yes, this is Honaji. The famous Honaji incident when one of Oda Nobunaga's generals forced him to commit suicide in the temple. It was Mitsuhide. It's about 20 minutes by foot from Rokakudo. It's a little bit far, so you might want to take the train instead. It's one stop. There are pigeons here too. This time I'll touch them without having them steal my seeds. Phrasing! No, there are no pigeons. There aren't. Then why are you introducing it? The thing we're introducing is actually this. The Dove Perch Temple? It's called the Kyokudo. Certainly a very dovey place. What is it? The Kyokudo is a Japanese stationery shop with a history over 300 years long. It's right in front of the Honoji. 300 years? That's awfully persistent. I should learn from it. Its name suggests there are various dove-themed ornaments throughout the interior of the shop. And of course, there's dove stationery as well. Sometimes they switch it out as seasonal products, so make sure to check ahead of time. That's all for now. Thanks for sticking around. This was a very pigeon-relevant tour. Kyoto is practically made of historical sites and tourist draws, so there's no real need for us to introduce the famous places. If you look, you'll find plenty of information already available. That's true. There are lots of wonderful things to see.
Like a Starbucks. Or Star Clucks in this case.
Oh my gosh.
And
Hey, it's
don't
Tori.
forget about the Beachy Sparkle Starbucks. It's just a 5-minute walk from the Rokakudo. Did something odd just get inserted in there? Also, this information is from July 2012. Make sure to get confirmation before planning a trip around it. Alright, I'm going to enjoy Kyoto to the fullest now. I think first I'll get some cider. Oh, that sounds amazing.
Ooh.
Wait! What is it? Do you want to come too? That store is closed today. It is?
Well, we came to Kyoto, I guess. Please have something better.
To everyone in the audience, and everyone watching later, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I am so very deeply sorry.
Not as much as you're about to be, because now we got the butler story.
What was the butler's voice again? Oh, is he Sean Connery?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is terribly suspicious. A footprint here, another there. I didn't want to consider this possibility, but perhaps...
Salutations, Sakuya.
Bah! The idiots come crawling out of the woodwork as soon as the frost melts. And by idiots, I mean you.
Harsh from the get-go, as always. Come on! Can't you show me one of your happy springtime for Hitler smiles? Doesn't your young heart feel joy and gaiety at the turn of the seasons?
Why should I smile because it's spring? Your gibbering nonsense as always. What am I supposed to be? Is it a March hare? I'm a bird, you asshole. Anyway, what do you want? I don't remember inviting you, and in any case, I am...
Forbidden by father to speak with you? Don't worry, I know. I'm going to be moving to college next week. I won't be too far away, but I thought I'd drop by to let you know.
Why would I care where you live? Were you hoping for a surprise housewarming?
Well, you know, as your brother, I'd be really happy to have you drop by once in a while to hang out. If you feel like it, you know.
Do you mean to insult me, mongrel?
Hardly. Of course I don't. Anyway, my address is on here. If you need help with anything, just let me know if you want to go to that home out on the range. They got a lot of nice girls out there. Oh, no.
Even if I did, you'd be the last person I'd ask.
I like to think I come in handy in a pinch, at least, with ZZ Top solos.
More like you show up and act like you got everything under control, but then in the end are completely useless. Why don't you just get your act together already?
Sharp words. Oh, sharp words. Not that I mind in that case. Why don't you give me a call when you're in trouble?
What are you talking about? Do you think I have time to be...
Master Sakuya.
Ah, Albert, what is it?
Your afternoon tea is ready, sir, but you appear to be busy, so shall I serve it later?
No, I shall take it now. Pay this imbecile no mind.
Right. We're brothers. No need for formality.
That is not what I meant.
Will you be staying for tea, Master Yuya? I'll pass. I'm on my way to meet someone. Nice talking to you, Sakuya. Adieu. Now, where in here is the man with the yellow crest? Ah, there he is. Sorry to keep you waiting.
No, you're just on time, Yuya. Sit down, I'll make this quick. The info you requested came in. I am doing a background check on Albert, the crow working for the LaBelle family.
That was fast. What did you turn up?
It's just as you thought, he's not a butler.
Oh,
Right.
Had you already found something out?
No, it was just kind of a hunch. I never feel comfortable around him.
Were you poking into his internet history just because you don't like his personality?
Hardly. I'm not that childish. You can feel the tension just by standing next to him. He doesn't feel like a servant at all. Is he a spy? Takes one to know one, as they say.
No, but you're not far off. He's an assassin.
Oh my god! Who's he targeting? The head of the family, or...?
Calm down, youngster. He's been with the LaBelle for more than 5 years. He was after one of them. He'd have done it and been gone years ago.
But he could be waiting for a signal.
Can't really argue with that. Sit back down. Killing is his job. Confronting him without knowing his target or client is too risky.
True. Sorry, let me know if anything else turns up.
That's better. Know your opponent before you strike. His full name is Albert Elaine Alkin. People in the community know him as the Faceless Triple Ace.
Oh.
Sounds like something out of an RPG.
His high success rate has earned him a reputation, but he doesn't stick with one client long, so not many people know what he looks like. That's where it comes from. To think he turned up now of all times.
Have you met him before?
Not in person. Old friend co-worker went up against him in his final mission. That's all. Happens a lot if you stick around long enough. Don't sweat it. Just remember it.
Right.
Don't give up anything just because it's him. We'll stay cautious and investigate everyone involved with the Lavelle family.
I'm going to stake out the mansion. I'll let you know if anything happens. And now I've been standing here for a few days and nothing's happened. What is he up to? Every night he comes out and stands completely still right there. Is he watching for intruders? I can't read him at all.
Directly above him is a window. Looks like a bathroom. He wouldn't be staying there for some sort of sick voyeurism, would he? Bathrooms have always
She
been
came
good.
in through the bathroom window.
Bathrooms have always been good places to commit the extra messy sorts of crime. Could he be staying here because... Sharp dagger appears in his wing and he takes off.
You think I'll let you?
Master Yuya, I'm aware that you do not like me. May I ask you that you not interfere in my work all the same?
Talk now. Who hired you? Who's your target?
I am not permitted to shave. Forgive me.
If you won't talk, then I'll make you.
Unfortunately, it's time for me to go back to work. If you have some business with me, then please, if you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
Sakuya, run! Run, Sakuya!
It was a success, sir.
Well done.
Did you take them all alive? They surrendered as soon as they saw my blade. I took them without injuring them, as you directed me.
Mary!
Christmas!
No!
Don't
Hurt!
us!
That wasn't what I was expecting to happen,
Me
but
neither.
I knew it. It was you reprobates. You will feel the back of the hand of justice for this. First I shall...
get away from him, Sakuya.
What are you doing here, Sakazaki?
Albert is after your life. Get out of here! Mary!
Christmas
What?
is...
Happening. You seem to have misunderstood. These white things have been infiltrating and making use of my bathroom for the past few days. I asked Albert to capture them in the act.
Oh, makes sense.
Infiltrating? Mary!
Christmas.
What?
A
Nice.
bath
It.
is...
Miru.
and
Kaku's.
favorite.
That doesn't mean you can just come in and use it.
Yes, it does.
But wait. Do you know who he is?
What on earth are you talking about? Albert is my butler. Nothing more and nothing less.
I saw him with a dagger.
I told them he could threaten them into submission if they resisted.
Sakuya, he's an assassin.
Yes? And?
You already knew?
Correct.
What? You know who he is, but you keep him around anyway?
Yes, that's right. Is there something wrong with this?
Of course there is. A professional assassin wouldn't place himself in an aristocratic household just for fun. He must be after you or your father. There's no other way.
I see you've misunderstood terribly and came running here to tell me about it. How like the commoner you are. Mary,
Christmas
things
are
getting
complicated.
Miru,
And
Kaku,
don't
no,
what
to
do
Mary,
Christmas
Miru,
and
Kaku,
will
sit
hear
and
say
nothing.
until
You're
finished.
talking. Please do. Christmas. This will take some time. Shall I explain to Master Yuya for you, sir? No, it's fine. I'll do it. Certainly sounds like I'm missing something here. I would love it if you'd clue me in. What is an assassin doing in the LaBelle household? Who is he working for? As you can see, he is working for me. As a butler and as an assassin. What the hell, Sakuya? What is this, the Free Worlds League? Don't lump me in with those fools who couldn't get anything done without sneaking around in the shadows. But you employ an assassin. That's right. An assassin needs a target. Who are you after, Albert? Oh my god, it's the Pink Panther! Master Sakuya. What? I knew it, I can't let you live. Good gracious, calm down before you get someone hurt. Let me tell you a story from beginning to end, and maybe you'll understand why I keep him with me.
It's been around. Oh, okay, you keep going.
I mean, you can get it.
Alright. It must have been about 6 years ago now. I was still living in the mansion in southern France. Albert arrived just as the last leaves were falling at the start of winter. Apparently he had been referred by the head butler, and so he was hired. My first impression of him was as a disturbingly elaborate apparatus. He was always businesslike, and after a while I started to doubt that he had emotions of his own at all. While he was the most capable of our servants, his cold demeanor made him hard to approach. It was little questionable for butler. Even the other servants found him distasteful. I felt some respect for his capability, though. He would wake before anyone else and only go to bed after everyone was asleep. Or maybe he never slept at all. I don't think anyone ever saw him fall asleep. Good night, Master Sakuya. What about you, Albert? What about me, sir? Are you going to sleep? Are you out late on errand for father last night, were you not? That was nothing, sir. Please do not concern yourself with me. In any case, he worked hard. He never missed a detail. He was strong. He was smart. If it weren't for his attitude, he would have been the perfect butler. He could easily handle the work of 10 people. Soon the servants who had always trailed after me grew fewer and fewer until it was just Albert and me. The incident happened on a snowy night in late winter. Father, mother, and the other children had been invited to a party across the border. I was entrusted with the house and the preparations for an assembly we were planning to hold in the mansion soon after. It was a great honor. Father had already singled me out as his favorite for the succession. It was an opportunity for me to gain some of the experience I would need as the next head of the family. But there were others who didn't think so well of me, and that snowy night must have seemed the perfect chance to get rid of me once and for all.
Let me go! Who are you?
Such fine plumage. You're the fourth son of the LaBelle family, yes?
Who's asking? Unhand me, villain!
There are some people who feel that your birth places them at a disadvantage. And you're so young too, what a pity. But this is my job. You've only your blood to blame. The blade grew cold as ice as the winter hail, nearly severs the carotid artery. Brilliant red spreads wildly across the hard floor, but it wasn't coming from me.
Albert? This was not the most desirable outcome.
The assassin who had pinned me from behind crumpled silently to the floor. Standing on the other side of a pool of blood was the Black Crow. Albert wiped the blood from his blade and knelt to examine the corpse.
I must thank you, Albert. If you had been a few seconds later...
A few seconds later, and I too would have been unable to fulfill my contract.
Contract?
Albert was leaning over the body and I couldn't see his face. It was probably as blank as always anyway.
But unfortunately, it would appear that my client has voided the contract anyway. This is the same paper as was given to me. I won't be removing you now, Master Shakuya.
Cosmic shakes aren't uncommon amongst the powerful elite. It was the first time I'd become involved in one myself, but I'd heard of people I'd met at parties or the like disappearing, being murdered, or having suspicious accidents any number of times. But I didn't understand. An assassin was targeting me. Albert killed the assassin, but Albert was targeting me as well. Was this just a fight over prey?
You came here to kill me?
Yes, sir, that was my intention.
Was?
My client has violated this contract, so I no longer have any reason to do so.
I have a mountain of questions for you, Albert. You will answer them.
All pacts of confidentiality have been voided by the client's violation. What do you want to know, sir?
He remained as distant as ever while I questioned him. Apparently the circumstances were as follows. There were 5 children by different mothers in the Lavelle household. An elder sister, an elder brother, twin brothers, and me. The Lavelle family had always chosen its heirs on ability, and I, as the youngest son, was clearly the favorite. But my stepmothers were not going to take that lying down. The mother of my eldest brother had hired Albert to infiltrate the mansion under the guise of a butler and wait for an opportunity to kill me. That night, she became impatient. She hired another assassin, independent of Albert.
You slipped in as a butler as you were ordered. You were never liked, but you are hardly treated as a stranger. If she wanted to kill me, wouldn't it have been more certain to just wait for you to finish me off? I cannot understand why she would bring in another assassin now, of all times.
I can only guess that the client became impatient. I've been with you for longer than I estimated, so perhaps she feared that her plot had been exposed. It would seem that I did not get her complete confidence, and that I regret.
Do you mean to say that she was afraid that you, having grown close to me, would be unable to carry out your orders, and so she brought in an unrelated third party?
I am terribly sorry that I was not able to deliver full value to her. Had she but given this signal, I would have been able to complete the contract at any time, but...
He was as detached as ever, unconcerned that it was his very target that he was speaking to. Perhaps his black feathers really do hide a machine with no flesh and blood at all. Strangely, his calm was infectious. It was amusing and at the same time allowed me to remain composed while I considered my own position.
The client contracted me to take care of you, Master Shakuya, but at the same time interfered with my work before giving me the signal to act. Had you died, I would be unable to complete the contract.
Well, it's true. The only place a man can rest without fear of the assassin's blade is in his own grave.
Master Shakuya must remain alive if he is to be assassinated. I took care of this gentleman here to preserve that state of affairs.
You mean it wasn't out of your devotion and love for me? Oh, you don't mince words, Albert.
Indeed, sir. Now then, do you have any more questions, sir? I fear it is time for me to depart.
You're leaving our service?
As I mentioned, the cheat annulled our contract by calling in a third party. I shall be returning to my usual world until I am called upon by the next client.
Your usual world? Wait, could you be rehired and come after me again?
I cannot say. That would depend on who approaches me.
I was sure after that night event of what I had suspected all along. He probably thrown away whatever emotion he was born with long ago. He followed his own rules with the utmost perfection, and beyond that, nothing. He would leave the mansion. If he were hired to target me again, he would kill me without hesitation or remorse.
Wait, Albert, I shall not allow you to leave. Stay.
I am not a butler, Master Shakuya. The mansion is not the place for me.
I will hire you.
If you mean as a butler, then I must refuse. If it is an assassination you're after, then we can talk.
If I let him out of my sight, he will surely become a threat. I have to keep him here. But I can't hire him as a butler. A bodyguard? No, he wouldn't accept that either. Meaning?
Yes, Albert. I want you as an assassin.
And who will I be targeting?
Me.
You, Master Shikuya.
That's right. Is that not allowed?
I cannot think of any precedent, but there's no reason it should not be.
In that case, I order you to remain in the LaBelle household under the guise of a butler and await my
Really?
Huh.
That's what you're going with? Understood. Let us write up the contract.
In other words, I am Albert's client and his target as well. Clever, don't you think?
It does let you keep him by, provided you don't give him that signal.
Besides, Albert is excellent. If someone else in the mansion were to make an attempt on my life, he would protect me with his own. After all, he can't kill me if I'm already dead.
Indeed, sir. That sounds like a pretty hair-trigger kind of relationship. But at the same time, it's a good way of keeping tabs on an otherwise dangerous assassin. I don't know, Sakuya, it still bothers me.
Ho ho! Just who do you think I am? Any true aristocrat needs to have a dangerous pawn or two on hand.
I don't like you, Albert, but Sakuya seems to have this sorted out. But if you do end up hurting him, I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth and back. Remember that. Understood, Master Yuya.
Merry
Christmas
everybody.
looks
So,
serious.
Miru,
And
Kaku,
can't
handle,
this
kind,
of
pressure,
none.
none. Merry,
Christmas
will,
make
our,
escape
wow,
there.
distracted.
Hooray!
Hooray! Get back here, you two! I haven't lectured you two yet. Merry
Christmas!
After them, Albert. Catch them and bring them back here.
Understood, sir.
And there they go. And I think that's it. Yeah,
Yep,
looks
we
like
did all of those.
Yep, just making sure.
Did anything get unlocked in the gallery that we didn't see?
Let's see here. Oh, we got all the pictures.
And a letter of some
Yep,
kind.
there's Albert's human form.
Oh my god, he's hot.
I know, right? And
True.
there's Mr. Leon.
That is my life goals right there.
Yes, and we got a letter here. Thanks for playing.
Yay!
Aw.
Aw. We did it.
There are some details that the game didn't elaborate on, so
Hmm?
the original Hattori, so Hattori changed his name to Kazuaki,
Yes.
as we know,
Mhm.
and I think the manga touches on this a bit more.
Mhm.
The identity of Kazuaki Nanaki, he actually got from someone else. Someone who he talked into committing suicide, and then he bleached his feathers, and, So yeah, that was the king. The king was the original Kazuaki Nanaki, who, our Kazuaki killed.
Damn.
He's the darkest character in the franchise, by far.
Yeah.
But, we
Oh,
finished...
yeah. I gotta follow this up next week.
So we finished up Holiday Star faster than we were expecting to.
Yes.
But we do have another holiday game or two planned for next week.
Mm-hmm.
You do?
We do.
We were discussing, we only came up with this in the past week.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Should I
Should I tell the people?
Yes, go ahead.
So, all of you guys know Epic Games as the people who did, like, Fortnite, and the Unreal Engine, and the Epic Game Store. Star and I have a much different experience with them.
Yes,
from
we do.
many, many years ago. Because back in the day, they were a publisher of computer games known as Epic Mega Games. And, they did a lot of shareware games. What's that, Old Man Lantern? Well, you see, back in the days before the internet, you couldn't just pop onto Steam and, like, download games. You had to go out to the store and buy them. But, what if you didn't know enough about the game? Well, included in some games, or as independent things, there would be these things called shareware versions, which were just demos, essentially. They were designed for you to give to all your friends to see if you wanted them. And, included in the demo version would be info for ordering the games by mail, and Epic Mega Games had a ton of these. The only one I ever ordered the full version of was, and actually Courage was the one who did this, One Must Fall 2097, but they had numerous other games as well, such as Tyrion, which is one of my favorite shoot-em-ups. But more importantly, and more relevant to what we're discussing, Jazz Jackrabbit, which had some special holiday episodes.
Yes.
What is Jazz Jackrabbit? It's a platformer, but we'll talk more about that when we get there.
Yes.
But it'll be a pretty low-key Christmas stream. Yep, it was on floppies.
Yep.
Oh, I should have brought up ZZT. I only played a little bit of ZZT ever, and it was mostly, like, fan-made things. In fact, the ZZT thing I played was like a recreation of Shadows of the Empire. Star Wars. But yeah, so next week we're planning on doing some Jazz Jackrabbit shenanigans.
Yes.
Because it was part of my childhood and part of Star's, and it'll be low-key, wacky, and funny.
Yes.
It'll definitely be one where we're talking about random shit at any given time.
Yep.
But yeah, thank you for sticking with us for Holiday Star. It was surprisingly a happier ending than the regular game.
Yeah. I mean, it still had its disturbing moments, and I apologize for that. I literally did not know that was going to happen.
Yeah.
It's okay.
But yes, now it's time for shoutouts.
Yes.
Shout out to V.
But, hey, no, wow, no.
Because I can.
Shout out to Lantern then.
That doesn't work because I'm already here.
Well, then it can't work for me either.
V is a good. V is a very good. We love the V.
Yes.
But next shout out. This one goes out to Surat. And you should go to Surat's channel. Because he started a new Let's Play.
Yes.
And you may hear some familiar voices in it.
Yes.
Some very familiar voices. And there may be gushing over the game that they're playing. Because it's one of those familiar voices, like one of his favorite games ever.
Really calling yourself up out there, aren't you, Lantern?
Yep.
Really calling yourself out there.
Yeah, just a bit. like even more so than these, I have not shut up in any of the recording sessions for that. Should I tell them what it is since the first video's gone up?
Yeah, I don't see why not since it's already
Tell
up.
them. Fine.
We are. So a couple weeks ago, Sarat messaged us and was like, "Hey, so I have this idea for an LP, and I wanted to know if you're interested. Super Mario RPG: Legend of the Seven Stars." And my reaction was like,
Just casually dying. Well,
like I'm a big fan of Mario in general. Super Mario RPG is the reason for that. Like, as much as I love Super Mario World and Super Mario Bros. 3 and, like, the old-school NES games, like, the thing that made me hyper-fixate on Mario for a long time was that damn game. Yep. Yeah. But yes, we've already recorded quite a bit of it, and if all goes well, we'll have another recording session this week. But
yes.
I know I'm having a blast in this LP already. Poor Star has to put up with me not shutting up the entire damn time.
I'm sure Star doesn't mind at all.
Nah.
And if you're talking about Lantern, I will vibe check you, I swear.
Star gets to voice two of the best characters, though, so... Super Mario... Yeah, yes, that's true. I'm basically the Vibratoad, which we haven't met yet, but you'll know him when we see him.
Yes.
But yeah, please check out that LP as it goes up. It's a great game. If you like Paper Mario, if you like the Mario and Luigi games, chances are you'll like Mario RPG.
Yes.
Of course, once we get from, like, episode 16, 17 onward, that's where, like, really fun shit happens. But we'll get there when we get there.
Yes.
Like, so, Mario RPG was released very late in the SNES's lifespan. Like, it came out right around the time Mario 64 was coming out. So, like, my neighbor had the N64, and yes, Mario 64 was great. Another friend of mine got a second-hand SNES from Blockbuster and got Mario RPG, and I was like, "Oh my god, this game is great! I didn't know I wanted Mario! I didn't know I wanted dialogue in my Mario games! My voice can't get any higher!" Yep, we hit the cat drugs, and it's glorious!
Yes.
But yes, shout out to Sarat, and as always, shout out to Yorkshire Raven, where you can see a bunch of us on his channel. We're still doing Arcade Spirits and Dark Side Detective. Soon we'll be doing another game I'm super excited about, and it's going to make Sarat suffer. But we will get there when we get there. As always, you can check us out on the Game Creator. I need to get a couple things written this week if I can.
Yeah, same.
You've got a cool one you're working on. I'm excited for that one. Let's see here. Lemon Light, still doing cool things. They just released a special song from the Night in the Woods thing featuring Classic Cult and Carl.
Yes.
That song is a bop.
Yes, it is.
They're also going to be doing the indie song package, which I'm hoping I caused something to happen with that, but even not, I hope Jay enjoys his Christmas present.
Yes.
But they're also going to be doing the Night in the Wood dubs, which I'm sure I know nothing about. Cultist 2 is a weenie. I'm going to keep making that joke until it's finally friggin' relevant. Juno released the first package for the Fire Emblem songs, which I've totally been digging, even though I'm not a Fire Emblo. Fire Emblem is one of those series I desperately want to get into, but it's like, it's so big!
Yeah.
King Dice is gonna be awesome.
Mm.
But yeah, this ran longer than the other chapters, so
Yeah. To be fair, we also kind of had to do it all over again because we picked the wrong option for Ryota, but we got back pretty quickly.
that was pretty cool. That was as far as bad endings go, that was a cool one.
That was, yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Font voice can confirm.
Yes.
Oh right, I hope that's coming soon. And in fact, once we Star, how do you feel like about arting a thing?
Ooh. I thought we had an art for that.
We want more art for that. But yes, something glorious is on its way for the Mario Galaxy song package. I mean, we just had the video where I had my solo.
Yes.
But something special. Like it's amazing. Wah.
Wah.
I loved how that was like. It started off as one person shitposting, and then it turned into the greatest team effort shitpost ever. It just kept getting bigger and bigger, and now it's actually becoming a thing. Like dorks over in both of those servers going like, "Why is it still alive?" And it's like, because we're awesome.
Yes.
Why is it still alive? He who chaos go burr.
Airship go.
Yes. I'll probably start working on the highlight reel for that soon.
God. That is one of my favorite stream series we've done. Well,
Yes.
Star and I were also discussing other future plans for next year.
Yes.
Summer of Square is going to be like one of two very different things, depending on what we go with.
Yeah.
It's either going to be like, we're doing dramatic Final Fantasy again, or it's not.
Yeah. Like, we have a lot of options.
You recommended Parasite Eve, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I don't remember much about. I never saw the entire thing. My neighbor had it. I remembered it was friggin' creepy. I do have a pile of Square games here that I need to ship to Star or just bring over there when the plague's done.
Yes.
Live a Live you've been recommending for a long time, and I've been hearing rumors of a Western release for that finally. I don't know how valid those rumors are, but they exist.
Yes.
But yeah, one of our options, I've described it multiple times, of all the games that Square ever made, it was certainly one of them.
Yep.
But yeah, with that,
Yes, with that, I'd say stream end, because we've been going a little longer than expected, but we managed to get this beautiful game done.
I do have Xenogears. It is cat drugs. It is a very love it or hate it game. I've never played through it all the way. But there are things I enjoy about that game, and so much shit we can riff on. That could be a fun one. Like the people who worked on that and who worked on Chrono Cross, Hugh Scream of Pain from Surratt,
Yep.
went on to work on Xenoblade and by extension Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild. Yeah, the second... Blame Final Fantasy VIII for the second disc of Xenogears. It's Final Fantasy VIII's fault. I do have a copy of Chrono Cross as well. Just saying. Just saying.
I mean, I have a copy too, so...
We would need to find somebody, anybody, to name Surratt. I'm not sure who. I feel like
character.
Name
the main character after Surratt.
like I would be leaning towards, and the sad thing is, like, these are the three characters I'd want named after me, but like either the psychic luchador priest, the pirate captain, or Zoa, who needs no introduction. But yes, good night, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. As always, if you enjoy these, please tell your friends.
Night.
Night. Oh, actually, we can't leave yet because Star said be right back.
We have to entertain the masses until she gets back.
So, one day, little Billy was on the playground when he heard a phrase he'd never heard before. He heard the phrase, purple, purple push pop. He asked himself, what's a purple, purple push pop? So he went to his teacher, and he asked her, what's a purple, purple push pop? And his teacher sent him to the principal's office. Because purple, purple push pop is for...
Raven is going to friggin' murder me in my sleep.
I mean, if you had done it with the Sean Connery voice, I think would be more, considering that was his voice in Final Fantasy IV.
Well, welcome to Purple Purple Push Pop. Oops, all cars walking.
Okay.
It turns out that God is Gilbert Gottfried, but he still sounds like this for some reason.
Oh my goodness.
I have lost my damn mind.
Huh?
That's what this game does to you, I guess.
Yep. But good night, everybody.
Mwah. Good night, everybody.